Alright. Boo. Ford, say hi. We're on stream now. Say hi, puto. Doesn't say hi, bastard. Alright. Dorcus Titus time. Get this damn event done. What's the thing available, puto, again? Did you say it was a frame? What's the reward for getting these stupid ass rations? Puto. That's what I'm asking. Drink it. Wow, I wonder what the trinket looks like. I bet it looks like a ration. Rations. You what? Well, you know what? Fuck you, Fats your shark. The fuck do I want to play as? New class reveal is going to be on the 11th. That's not that long from now. I didn't upgrade my mods. Fuck. No, I'm just going to log in and I'm going to try and join in on you. And then... Or I'll close the game and update mods. That's what I'm going to do. Fuck. Fuck my life. Fuck is this shit? Oh, I see how this works. Okay. I can't join your strike team. Your lobby is full. Okay, well, let's update my mods then. Well. Quick question, puto. Do you get more rations depending on what difficulty you play on? I assume that's probably the case.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
I don't know. Well, puto. Thank you, Matt. Amazing. You. This. Patch to load mods. I feel like the higher difficulties probably should give you more. Probably should give you more, puto. That would make more sense. At least that's what I think. Higher difficulties give you more rations. Because there's more dudes. Think about it. Rashir uns. I don't know what that means. Do you have nothing to say, El Putius Maximo? Oh, so what the fuck is with this shit saying, like, look at this amount of recovered or destroyed rations. Are there some that are not stinky? You have to kill the stinky ones? Or some shit? You get back the stinky ones? Is that how this works, puto? Just a tracker? Well, you know what? Fuck you. You know what, putius? You are puto. You're putius maximo. But them apples. You're an idiota. I should probably change my talents, because I don't need all this bullshit anymore. I don't need this anymore. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing! What do you have to say for yourself, puto? Hmm? Rations. Get your fucking rations. Listen, Ford, this is an important question. What do you dress for Halloween, Ford? Obviously you know what I dress for Halloween, and that is a roving schizophrenic.
It's starting to look like the heretics have breached our Fox frequency, sir. Delightful. Order another encryption rotation for all the good that will do.
Nothing, puto. Why are you so boring, bro?
Good morrow.
You gonna just say anything? Not even like some random schizo shit? Fuck you, puto.
Nothing to say? Never mind. We'll drink together on your return.
Stephen Miller's wife threatens to deport Jank Yogurt. Not Chunk Yogurt. Not Hassan's uncle. What do you have to say for yourself, Ford? Anything for your crimes against humanity?
Sergeant Major, we really should speak about these performance reviews for your operatives. They are not encouraging.
They still alive? Then the rest don't matter.
You know, you constantly tell me to wrap it up, Domi, but why aren't you wrapping it up, Domi? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Wrap it up, Domi. Wrap it the fuck up, Domi.
I have been reviewing your record, Sergeant Major. Large sections of it appear to be missing.
Probably just data gremlins, Mom. Back on Armageddon, things got a bit tricky during the final days of the war.
Which war was that, exactly?
There's only one battle for Armageddon that matters, Mom.
Middle of the mission. You say that, but I think you need to wrap it up, Domi.
Grendel has much to answer for. No debt is worth this.
Well. Ugh.
Now hear this? Until further notice, all launches will require dual authorization. I repeat, any launches without dual authorization will be targeted and destroyed. Lieutenant Mizozi, I recommend you do not misinterpret this as an idle threat.
Irm. What the glirm? I can't believe you would do this to me, puto. Shaking my head. Irm. XQC debunks Asmongold's take that America is white people's land. Bro, if you're okay, if you're getting owned by fucking XQC, that's when you know you're fucking cooked, bro. It's so Jover. And some might say it's the most Jover, puto. Earm. Earm. What the gleam? Puto, I think we have some bad news, Ford. We got some bad news, buddy. The JD fans face meme, I don't think it's funny anymore. He's become too self-aware of the fucking meme. It's not funny anymore. Bro literally put on not even close to the exact same hair as a wig and is saying that's his Halloween costume. Jesus Christ, dude. I think it's I think it might be kind of cooked, puto. Yeah, it's looking kind of cooked. Crybaby. Who, GD Vance? He is a whiny fucking loser. Like all these motherfuckers. They are incredibly fucking whiny. Well, it's cooked. We're all cooked. Just curious, what does fucking XQC even say about this?
White people's land, that's...
Yeah, it was mostly white, but it wasn't only white people, right? And then the...
white people's land, that's...
Yeah, it was mostly white, but it wasn't only white people, right? And then the population morphs into a mixed population, and that's always going to be there. It could be American, non-white. That's still your country. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was mostly white people, but so what though? Even if it was most, saying that it's white people's land is kind of odd, because that creates a sentiment that people that are white feel like they have more of a claim to where they live at, and they want to outcast people that aren't white, and it's just odd. I'm sorry, it's odd. You can call me woke all you want, I don't give a shit. It creates...
Man, dude. I fucking hate these people, bro.
A resistance in people's minds that they're somehow still in a form superior just for being white. Buddy, a lot of people around you might be more American than you.
Miss you.
Right? And they're not white at all.
Agahi, agahi, agahi.
How are they any less American than you are? They're not. So don't let this brain rot you. What?
It's Europe? Whoa, it...
Puto. Why is this shit so fucking cooked, man? Well, if it isn't Chainsaw CC, that fucking cringe lord. That fuck...
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
That fucking cringe lord. Well, I sent you an invite, puto. Declined. You putis.
To all interlopers, vigilance is the price of survival. And I...
Little commentary content for me. Oh boy, I love content. Well, now you finished. Oh, I see how it is, puto. What is it? What is this commentary content you speak of, Chainsaw?
Fuck you!
Shut up, Ford. Facebook link. What am I? 50 years old?
We got a boomer!
Oh, it's the end of decline and block the Fortnite. So it's the end of Facebook gaming. I mean, listen, for all like the dumbasses who love to like bitch moan and complain that it's so over for Twitch and whatnot, and it's just like, okay, bro, yeah, it was always gonna be over. I don't know what fucking difficulty you want to play on, McPutis. Doesn't matter. Because like you said, I've been seeing more and more of, I've been seeing more and more of these Facebook streamers. Now they're trying to stream on Twitch and shit. Because of Facebook gaming being over. I mean, I always knew, like, when that shit started, like, nobody's gonna give a fuck about Facebook gaming.
Yes.
Because Twitch was already in it for so long and has already established itself in its culture and everything. And that's what people like more in comparison to whatever fuck Facebook has. And then, what? Yeah, Mixer is dead. DLive, I'm pretty sure, is also dead. Whatever Nick Fuentes streams on is dead. Rumble is probably never going to die because it's, like, backed by billionaire VC weirdos. So that shit's never probably going to die, ever. Because all the Nazi freaks are going to push their propaganda on there. And, what else? YouTube's never going to die. And that's about it. No, we're just gonna play on org. You know what? Fuck you people.
Hey, Clancy! Have you been messing with my Stormnet pet again?
I don't even know what other fucking platforms exist. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it really matters all that much. What I am, all that there is left to say is that Facebook was
Your mom?
always cooked. Can we cancel this El Putis Maximo? Nick Fortifus? Yeah, we're gonna kill you. Fortus Netus.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, I do think so.
No.
Yes. Yeah, you're making baby noises now, you fucking baby. Little baby man. Fucking baby. I have no idea where that comes from, by the way. My issue is more the culture.
That doesn't sound very
so isolated
XQCL.
from the rest of the internet. Meanwhile, we're insulated from them also.
Better have your filter plugs in if the atmospheric shield collapses. Daylight is overrated.
Even brighter beyond the high school.
I mean, that's going to be a problem with every, like, that's just the problem with the commodification of the internet.
legs like any other zone.
Like, that's just an internet problem, I'll be honest.
Cipher ident from the Servia colony. Crack security and get into the vault. Get moving.
Yes.
Imagine recovering.
I would welcome your thoughts on my combat technique.
But you can stop shooting after they're dead.
there's a lot of shit.
Beauty neutralized.
Savage with no discipline.
See if that's still the case after the next scrap.
It will.
On your feet.
So, you need me.
The killing never ends. The ex-sniper. Search for minorities 101. Take them out. Chase them down. Knock them out. Beauty's dead. Hello. Ready for more. No more flame grenades! Alone! This is not good. I don't trust any of it. Clear? A practical attitude. Trust only ever leads to disappointment. Search us minorities! 107 inside!
Location.
I see two putos on the other side of the wall.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
I don't think I don't think I ever said that it wasn't an important tool.
Sniper dead! Move back!
Data stream ceased. You are certain you've installed the data interrogator correctly? Systems green.
We should probably not be fighting these crushers out there.
Data flow resuming. No interruptions. Officer praised. Completion imminent. Interrogator status inoperative. Remedy reboot.
Sniperized infantry. Head on down through the hangars and let's crack that boss.
Destroy!
Go. Yeah, that guy's a bit of a bitch. What's the difference between recovering and not recovering, Pluto?
Stay on track. Hang Delta 175.
So why is that dude fucking bitching? Like, I was thinking, like, what, are we gonna get, like, more Obrins or something coming after us if we keep the stench of the rations on us? Oh, okay. Fucking rotators. So fucking rotators, man. Here's my real question, Puto. How are you able to hold all these damn rations? Why are they all over the floor like this? It seems very, very undisciplined.
That is a bad sound.
Let's not go that way. So dead. I did not think that would aggravate.
Oh, great.
We got a little food on.
Serve well or die at my hand. The choice is yours.
Listen, now you can pick up. Now that that guy's dead, you can pick up all the rations you want. Think about it.
All right. Somebody inside.
There's one Reaper and just two dudes with guns. Just one Reaper. That's a lot of mutants.
Heavy gunner sighted! Accept it gladly.
Join up with one another. Form a group.
Remember that you are not one step back! Medication! Drops that beauty!
See that? It's the pneumatic conveyor. That's how you get the samples to me.
Count us down!
Time to get to work. Open the storage filter and find me those samples.
Drag them down!
Notice the pneumatic conveyor. Quickly.
Drag them down!
Getting close!
Vacuum capsule!
One.
Vacuum.
Foxhound! I hear it!
Oh, you got it.
Beauty drops! Sharpshooter!
Distant minority! What for? Rubber! Got it!
Get him down!
Almost done!
Right here! Right now!
Stay the course. Got what you need. Move, move, move.
Run.
Hold the legs! Beauty is gone! Oragoma!
Run. Easy clap. When you pick up too many yeah, they're gonna spawn a bunch of ogrins on you to be like, fuck you, right? You took too much shit. Is that even that bad of a thing? Just stagger the fuck out of them. Just farm them for ogrin penance. I feel like that's whatever. Only got 250 that round? What the fuck? Oh, this event's gonna kind of suck, doesn't it, Pluto?
For that business down in Slab Zone 79.
Well, think it might be time for just a bit of a change then. What the glam? Oh, so the idiot who keeps saying that you should just destroy them all is just like a dumbass, right? Can we just repost my post that tagged you in it? Huh? I love social media. Yeah, 'cause it's funny. Yeah, that's never happening. Yeah, the role-playing saying heresy this and heresy that. No, I'd rather just pick up the rations. Because I am not old and I'm based as fuck. That's true. So true and so real. Can we get a based? That was funny, that's true. Listen, it's funny because it's true. Glenn doesn't like his wife.
Base?
That's
now,
true.
this is actually based.
Based on what?
Based on
your mom,
the hardware that's installed in it.
You know what we're doing this. You know what? Shut up, silly woman. Yeah, why would you ever want to get a captain when you can just get Ogrins? Right? Like, why the fuck would you ever want a captain? Those guys are a pain in the ass. It's not! It said event on it. Oh, it said Maelstrom. I can't read. Can't read. Is 3 IQ. And stupid. I did. Yeah, I've never heard of that guy either. Okay, says Chile education here. Oh, fucking Chile education Andy over here. All you got is good internet, and that's it. You just have good broadband. Everything else is putis. I can't hear you with my shit ton of internet. What the fuck does this putis mean? What is this putising on a putis about? Fuck you, putis. Putis.
Bye. Episode 3.
Yeah? Fuck you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Yeah. Why'd they get rid of that banger, dude? Why'd they get rid of it? Why would Discord get rid of this? A good one. I have to ask, did you get that fart sound from Crash Tag Team Racing? Did he get that from Crash Tag Team Racing on the GameCube? Because that's where that fart sound comes from. I don't know. Well, you should know. Fuck you. Well, you know what? You're cringe. And gay. Derogatory.
I don't like the sector Haputum.
Yeah, no.
Too many
You
enforcers,
better be thankful.
informants, and witch seekers.
We have to keep our country gay. Just like I promised, right?
Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Shut up, silly woman.
You're a woman. Dab.
of this world. Really? What now? I hear it. American. Beauty dropped.
Man, there's a lot of shit going on, Puto. The hell happened? The ball has me. Just keep killing the Ogren. We have a zealot? Where the fuck is our boss damage? What fucking puto shit is going on, Pepega?
Medicaid station. Make it serve. Just as minorities. One more. Kill.
Putting the interrogator in. Right. I put the mine down. Whoa! The dog had a ration. I got the mine down.
Shock mining position.
Jesus Christ.
Sneaking in, stealing ill-gotten gains. It makes me feel like an iron ganger.
Something new for the collection.
Rations!
Every gun on side there. I want that monstrosity dead.
The bomber will trouble us no more!
Whoa! Are you fucking for real, bro? Bro. Jesus Christ. I think we were always gonna die there because the fucking zealot. I also think a mission was picked that was ended as well, puto. Well, no, the problem was that the stupid ass zealot ran down there by themselves and got themselves killed immediately. Like a dumbass. So typical zealot shit. Typical random zealot getting themselves killed. Shocker. Daho, you're telling me that random zealots always get themselves killed? No. Is that a thing that happens? In my heckin' Darktide Arena game? Why's my tab key not working? What, Well, this is a fresh mission, so that shouldn't be a problem this time. My tab key's not working. Why's my tab key not working? What the heck? What the glam? What the skibbity?
The heretics have cooked up another attempt to poison Tertium, and it starts in the torrent. They're working out of one of the silos and the poison's spreading from there. Once you reach the silo, you can fix this mess and get the water flowing again.
Earm.
A lair of block fodder and eaten grapes. This will be a good hunt.
Think this is close to the path as the torrent gets?
That's weird. My fucking mission shit stuff is not appearing, Puto, when I press tab. That's a little weird.
No hesitation, no retreat.
You know what I'm imagining? You have like a food content channel, right? A dude like who eats food, right, Puto? And it's just an Ogren. And you just have the guy talk about how it's all rations.
Killed the sniper!
mind. What's that? Oh, grenades.
Do you think the Emperor is there?
It does not matter, because he is always watching.
So go for a wet gun.
Weapons right! Get across the bridge!
Ready, K-Station.
Big new team.
get healed, people. Puto!
Sure.
Put this.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what? What the hell are you gonna ask?
Wankers.
This coming from the wanker. El Fortus Netus. The biggest wankus. Bigger wanker than everyone else.
You're all fur coat, no knickers, bitches.
What does that even mean, people? Like, you're just saying so. Oi, puta. Oi, puta. There's a lot of bad stuff with guns. That was a little sauce. That was a little sauce, puto.
There is no other way.
Man, a lot of these guys are not good at recovering their rations, puto. We're not gonna recover damn rations. Why are you doing these missions then, you putises?
Pacify only position. Trappers dead. Bomber neutralized. Watch out! Dogmaster! You have touched when we carnage. Next page. Master has been judged.
I don't think I can get him. Oh dear. Oh, how did I not get hit by that dog?
Detonating barrel! Hound tamed. You will not abandon me. Always remember that fearing the next brig is also a crime.
Right you are. I won't let you down.
Woo! That was fucking pretty papega.
Eugene!
Not gonna lie, Puto, I have no idea how the fuck I managed to live there. You can just heal up, just like be free with your health. Just like, I don't know, die if you want to or some shit, doesn't matter. I had to put down the other med crate because probably would have died otherwise. So I can spam healing. Just take the grenade, Pluto.
Deploying mine. That one was annoying. Right. First you're taking the distal flush, then you drive out the team. Go, go, go!
Ain't coming back this way.
Give that demon a kicking. Destroy the demonic growth.
We really need to get out of the open.
Show me what you've got.
There's a gunner. Got him. We're at the end of the mission.
Hope you're not sleeping, because this is gonna take a while.
No, can we leave? What are these guys doing? Are we for real? You just beat the shit out of them through the Valkyrie. Okay, that was really dumb. What the fuck was that? It's like Havoc but with ammo? Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Just so much random fucking shit just happened. It's like, alright.
Books. Waste of time.
I'll be
I
honest.
can't read anyway.
Well, to be honest, then, this is probably not like Havoc, because the riflemen don't do anywhere near as much damage. Basic dudes with guns do not do as much damage as they do in Havoc. They do not shoot as fast. Nowhere near as fast. That's kind of true, El Putis Maximo. That time was like 550 fucking rations. Rations! Come get your rations, puto! Putis! Oh, before you go to sleep? Imagine sleeping on Halloween. SMH. Yo, nice dog. Rations. That's fair. We can keep doing this later.
There's a supply train full of all kinds of goodies waiting at manufacturer on HL 1736's consignment yard. I want those supplies to help us fight the good fight. No ifs, no buts. Your job's to reach the consignment yard and secure the area. Once that's done, I'll send in a capture team to finish the job.
Well, well, well. If it isn't El Puto Maximo.
A heavy sneeze and take them all out.
We all have our part to play in the Omnissiah's holy design.
All these machines scaring about like spiders. Give me the creep. Try making weapons here. Alternative is to die in a war zone.
First stop's the production nexus. You can reach the consignment yard from there.
All this activity makes me tired just looking at it.
Climactic!
Ford. Why are you alone? I got you, puto! Putis Maximo!
I do not see the relevance of the question.
Really? Look around you. Any of us could fight it at any time.
Then my preferences do not enter into it.
Crusher!
Why are they destroying the rations?
Sticky surprise!
Well, well, well. If it's in Boy Meets Mini in YouTube chat. Imagine fucking typing in El YouTube chat. The fucking Putis Maximo place of YouTube? What are you, fucking El Prungus Fungus? Mods, can we ban Boy Meets Mini? He's cringe and mini. Imagine having a headache. Couldn't be me. No, they're gonna reveal a new class on November the 11th. Right, Puto? Is this a reveal? There's no way that shit's ready. Pila, puto. Fuck you, putis, Maximo.
Do not repress your doubts. Carve them in flesh.
I think we just always kind of knew about our beating, didn't we?
But plenty remaining for pride.
Puto, you gotta stop falling over. You gotta have better balance, putis. Putis. Puti. Puto, what if you became a ration? What would you do? Would you just want to be eaten by an ogre? So you want Puto?
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
What? Alright. What?
Oh, looks like someone's on the menu. Point your out.
Four. I got bored.
You are blood fodder. All of you. Never forget that.
4.
Then we will run them to ground.
This puta keeps fucking destroying all the rations. Fucking puta. Literal, we have a bunch of putis right now, puto. Kinda team Papega. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm gonna heal. Much better cookies. Not dead anymore.
I agree.
In Sigmar's name, I will end this heresy.
I thought that was in Sigma's name for a reason, for a second.
This is Hadron.
In Sigma's name.
Acceptable.
Precision is serving you well. Drop that bomber!
Trapper's dead!
Puto.
Somehow succeeded in something they should.
Touching my orbit. One more. Now. Out here.
Whoa, what the heck? Did you see that, puto? My shit got stuck there. In an animation. That was a little weird.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working. Parameters almost met.
this! 9-1! Bring that reactivity down! Submit!
Angry, angry putos!
Good to proceed. Head in the direction of code and control.
Celerity, sir!
Russians.
Mercer has been judged! Alloy mine! You cannot reach that armor! I'm going sometime!
There'll be a door released to the consignment yard somewhere.
Puto. What do you know? Fuck you, please.
No!
Can we get Fortnite canceled?
Target acquired.
Alright, I'm winding up with longer right now. For being such a mixusifus. I hate him. He smells. Google Docky.
Where I can almost trust you.
I will pursue the anything that I dictate. That is the God Emperor's will.
I want this consignment yard locked down ASAP.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. No, that's not that many. No Sabe boy meets he doesn't know but they laugh Ford. No Sabe.
Make way! Come back now!
What are you fucking El Putis Biggest doing here?
Sasha's Minoris! Lineborn! Don't fear their firepower! Curtain closed! One less found mutant!
Yeah, Alfordus Netus did die. Imagine dying Alfordus Netus. Look at this guy, he died. Look at this guy, look at him. He died, look at him. Look at El Fortus Netus. Cope and Seethe Jack. I have to save your life. Still died?
Cope and Seethe Jack.
No. No. El Fortus Netus. Fuck you. Puto. Need some cover, guys. Need some cover. Looks up Port's damage. Copes and Seethes. You know what, Ford? You should jump off.
Speak the will of the legs. For the Emperor.
You should have jumped off now. Bro, I'm just trying to tank. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to be a tank. SMH.
Skill issue.
I'm just a tank. Puto is just jealous of my
Cope and Seethe Jack.
Cope. You cope. I hate you. No one likes you. Everyone thinks you smell bad. And, fuck you. You're the one who's...
Like I said. Cope and Seethe Jack.
Like I said.
Like I said.
Cope and Seethe Jack.
No, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Well, 11:58. That's not that bad. Well, the first one was abysmal. I would say. The first time we went was 250 rations, and that was terrible. But now it's not that bad. Well, we'll just keep doing this at another time. Yeah, this one's a bit arduous. It's a bit of a grind. You need 1,500 more putias. Puto. That's kind of cringe. Why would you do that, puto? We're done with Torcustidos for now. Too much Darktide. Yeah, too much Dorcus. Too much Tidus. Way too much Dorcus Tidus. Yeah, no more dorks. Pause the dork. Wrap it up, dorky. Ugh. You have anything else to say, puto? What else do you have?
Like I said,
Dies of cringe.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Shut up. Did he leave? No, he's still here. You got nothing else to say to everybody? Are you just being...
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
Like I said.
You should kill yourself now.
No. Like I said, you should shit your pants now. He left. He's dead. He's dead. Man, this is incredible. All I have to say, Boy Meets Minnie, is that the discourse ain't dying. And people are getting more deranged. I think it's gotten to the point where it's becoming internet-induced psychosis. Bow. I think it's gotten to internet-induced psychosis level. Halo was not this bad. This one's still going. Hey, the Halo discourse is over. This one's been going on for like 3 days. Is it a bad thing that things can be classified as internet-induced psychosis after 3 days? Is that a bad thing? Because it's like the relative sort of scale. I'm just like... I don't even know. Did you see the thing that I sent you that I tagged you in, though, Boy Meets Minnie? That is fucking hilarious. That's funny. Tectone started reading the Bible. It's like, I really like the Bible. I'm just like, no the fuck you don't. Get the fuck out of here. I've read part of the Bible. Like, okay, I don't know if I said the story before, but I went to an Anglican private school, right? I went to an Anglican private school. We had religious studies. We did in junior high, grade 7, grade 8, around there. Literally, I think we skipped a bunch of parts within the Old Testament because and my teacher for religious studies, the dude is basically, he's gone like, I think some of the highest civilian honors for civilian work within Canada. I think it's like the Order of Canada or some shit. My family is Orthodox, yes, but I don't practice. I'm not religious. My dad is also, he doesn't practice. He's agnostic. My mom doesn't practice, but she's superstitious. My grandparents are very My family is very, very superstitious. Extremely superstitious, which I guess comes with the territory. I mean, that's like an East European thing. East Europeans are very often superstitious. Dude, it's gotten to internet psychosis levels, I think. Thousands of reasonable comments disagreeing with Bao's takes. No, they're not reasonable because they aren't even engaging with the fundamental fucking argument. And it's a conservative. Retweet shit from James Lindsay every single fucking time. There were like 2 fucking schizos that got fucking mad about the fact that I was just like, yeah, it's conservatives that are getting pissed at this. And then our feminazis are out in full force. It's just like, you're proving my point, man. Like, you people retweet shit from anti-woke people all the fucking time. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? I don't care. I'm still gonna fight with people. Her point of this coming from grifters and racists, spot on. She's just, in my mind, she's just even more and more correct. She's just right. She was already correct, and now all the schizophrenics are out in full force. So in my mind, she's even more correct, because it's true. She really fucking pissed them off. It's incredible. It's one tweet that they are completely misconstruing. One tweet made in the light of the Emiru allegations, talking about a very simple, obvious pattern of behavior. Not an obvious pattern of behavior. Something that has happened throughout social media for decades at this point. For more than a decade at this point. And she's correct. She's just right. I don't care. I just want to fight these people. I hate them. I hate these people. They're all stupid, dishonest fucking morons. You can't treat any of these people honestly. You can't. You can't treat them honestly because they're never willing to be honest themselves. Man, her point just keeps getting proven over and over and over again. She's just more and more correct. It's crazy. It's incredible. I will continue to combat these motherfuckers. I said if Harvey Weinstein invites you to a party, don't go, and it ruffled some feathers. And here's all the 3 IQ morons being fucking dishonest about it. Again! This is incredible! They are so dishonest. Incredible, man. Oh, of course, there's also got to be the pick-me's, though. So that's cool. It's so funny. You know, it's we're getting a little bit of trolling right now. We're doing a little bit of trolling, folks. Oh man, it's incredible, bro.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I don't even know, like, what else are you even supposed to say about this? Oh, not even close, no. Oh, man, dude. Also, yeah, we're not even close to being done with the fucking event. Because that thing's a bit of a grind. Well, before we talk about stuff, there's not a lot on the docket today. I'm gonna play a bit of Factorio. We do a little bit of trolling. Well, you know, I can't say I didn't say so, you know? It's always an I told you so kind of a deal. Why am I always correct? Many people are asking this fucking question. Hey, yay, 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 yay. Is our memory shitting the bed right now? Oh, it sure as hell is. Well, foisted upon our own petard. There we go. No, it's just when it loads. The game is fine when you get into the game itself. Just when it loads. You know, Boy Meets Mini, I hear that we're really big fan of grifters, charlatans, freaks, morons. You know, I hear that we are very big fans of those kinds of individuals, you know? People who are seemingly incapable of engaging with any positions on the planet. Those guys are our favorite people. Some of the greatest people on the planet, in fact. What was I doing again? We are trying to get... Oh, the browser's doing the thing again, where it's just shitting the bed. That's cool. So we need some more oil rigs. As in, we need one more oil rig. Which means we need some sealant. Listen, as we all know, the people hate it when the woman is right. SMH. Yeah, I hate it when a woman is right. Am I right, fellas? Yeah, I hate to see it. They can't keep getting away with it. They can't keep getting away with it, Boy Meets Mini. Why can't my women just shut the fuck up and be base trad conservatives instead? Yeah. Why can't we just be based and trad instead? Yeah. I need you to tell me that, Boy Meets Mini. Why can't we just be trads? Why do we have to be complete schizophrenics? Yeah. Yeah, imagine not being a hecking wholesome areno, religious areno, duderino. Like Boy Meets Mini. Who is only the most humble, religious individual on the planet. He loves being so heckin' based in trad and conservative. Can we get a fucking... Can we guess... we need... Listen, we need to... We need one for the fucking prayer services. Can we get a fucking prayer service or something, chat? Is that possible? Can we get a prayer service going, you know? We need to start reading the Bible again, you know? Be like Tectone, you know? Pretend to fucking read the Bible and become religious, become an Orthodox fucking Christian, because of, I don't know, like, whatever collective, like, brain damage you're starting to suffer now because, you're a sexual abuser. And not knowing how to, cope with the sort of, schizophrenic delusions about being a fucking abuser. Sorry, Daho. We have to be based in trad, actually. Anything less means I have to, submit myself to Vishnu. Boy Meets Mini, have you done your prayers to Vishnu? Have you submitted your soul to Vishnu? Because if you haven't submitted your soul to Vishnu, I'm gonna have to kill ya. Because it's either Vishnu or Pazuzu. Well, it's too late. Modi is here to make you pray to Vishnu. You're praying to Vishnu now. Wallahi, you're cooked, bro. It's over. You're Vishnu pilled now. No Vishnu, only Allah. Wait, I thought you were a Christian. Allah, what the? How dare you speak such ill will of God, Lord, our Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior, God, Jesus. Clearly it's not. I am an evangelical conservative, and those are clearly not the same. God is white. Fuck you, brown man. Fuck you is racist. Am I doing a good job as arguing like an evangelical conservative? Is this how it works? You know? Am I correctly strawmanning their positions? Or honestly, not even strawmanning. Nah, they're not this sharp. Yeah, they are kind of fucking stupid, aren't they? Yeah, evangelical conservatives don't know anything, do they? They don't know shit, do they? I'm too 50th in education to understand what strawmanning is. So a strawman is a logical fallacy in debate or in rhetoric, where basically you take someone's position that they don't believe in order to make it as weak of a position as possible, so that you can argue against their weakest possible position. It's a logical fallacy because very often people are not making the argument of the straw man. Now there is the exact opposite in that it's more good faith version known as the steel man. And as expected, the steel man of an argument is this is the best possible version of an argument that exists. Or having the best possible interpretation of somebody's argument. That's more correct to say. And that is a quick lesson on the differences between a straw man and a steel man. And I mean, the interpretations are also a bit literal. One is, of course, a man made out of straw, which is a weak structure, and the other is made out of steel. Sometimes it does get a little literal sometimes, a little bit. This ain't ideal. It would be like a right-winger using Stalin's genocidal actions as a counter-argument to my leftism, when I don't think Stalin was a leftist at all. That would be a potential example of a straw man, yes. But it's highly contingent on the argument. Or, like, whenever all the dumbasses talk about 100 billion dead, Vuvuzela, socialism has killed this many people. That's a straw man of socialist argumentation, generally speaking. Sludge. So titanium sludge barrel. Titanium sludge barrel. The big fart. Why'd I call that the big fart? Because. Titans. It's because it picks up fucking methane gas, that's why. Fart gas. Now the problem that we're gonna have, I think, potentially, is how exactly am I going to incorporate the cargo ship needed to pick up fucking eggs? That's a good question. Ooh, I can just go this way. Yeah, okay, we just go up here and this way. It doesn't matter in terms of which nests we take. Any old nest will do. And we're going to be making the fermented fish probably around here. So yeah, it'd probably be better just to cut down on time transporting the fucking fermented fish. Yeah, this is fine. This shit is rather full of spoilage. I kind of need to get rid of that stuff, don't I? Oh, I guess another thing that's also happening, I suppose, in terms of this fucking discourse. So there was another VTuber who I suppose kind of portrays themselves in a rather sussy way. Which, I mean, whatever, not the end of the world, don't really give much of a shit about. And has cultivated a audience of stupid, annoying fucking right-wingers as a result of how they've portrayed themselves as. Called one of the main dudes making really bad counter arguments against Bao's position a fucking groomer. And every fucking conservative, like, you know, a VTuber fan and all these other motherfuckers have had a huge schizophrenic conniption about it. So I mean, you know, it's another classic, very classic shit, dude. It's just like, all right, man, whatever. Where the fuck is our thing? Right there. Lovely. Alright, well, there's a titanium sludge. Very cool, very good. More like titanium splooge. I hate myself. Don't you haw that. I'll kill you. Huh? I can't believe that Strimmer would say such a strange, offensive joke like that. That's crazy. Talking about splooge? Semen? Seeing men? What the? I don't see men. I hate men. I am a man. Men. Men, 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 men. Well, I'm about to say, why are some of these emotes just not loading? Oh, weird. That's okay, though. Alright, so we need another 1,100 barrels. Alright, that's 1,100 barrels. Hooray. Good for me. Men, 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 men. Am I right, fellas? Am I right or am I right, fellas? Why am I so correct about everything? I forgot to put the port down, and I hate myself for not putting the port down. Do you actually change color? I can't really tell the difference, to be honest. That's okay, I guess. No biggie. You know, in the great words of Donald Trump, we do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. We do a little folks. It's called trolling, you know. And sometimes boys gotta be boys, and they have to troll a little bit, folks. It happens. It's a thing that happens more often than you think. You know, it's a little crazy. Sometimes you need to troll. Sometimes you really need to troll. And sometimes you really need to shit. Shit. I'm curious though. Why don't we take a look at the science pack we have to make? How much do you consume? What's our numbers here? 1 sealant per second? Are we for real? That's kind of a brother ew, I'm not gonna lie. That's a brother ew. Yeah, that's a brother ew right there. That's a brother ew. That's a brother ew right there. All these, okay, because these things cheap as balls. Very like activated carbon, cheap. Oh, this stuff's actually kind of expensive. Yeah, okay. The titanium dust is actually kind of expensive. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a brother ew, I have to say. Yeah, this kind of sucks balls. I mean, that's like a little better, I guess. That's a brother ew from me. Brother ew, brother ew, brother ew, brother ew, brother ew, brother ew. Ew, 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 brother, brother. Brother, ew, 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 ew. Brother. Not to mention fucking 5 inputs, by the way. Like, you've read this right. It takes... No, actually 6 inputs, by the way. 6! You need the nutrients to make the thing go. So you need the nutrients and the 5 other fucking things to make the science pack. This is one fucking expensive science pack. 5 different items. Alright. Caught, I guess. Ugh. What would I ever use methane explosives for? That's one thing that I'm just not certain about, I'll be honest. That's a big question mark in my mind. Just put a bunch of speed modules in here to make this fucking wrap up, Domi. Wrap it up, Domi. Okay, item count. Titanium. Or rather, I should just say sludge. That's easier. Sludge barrel equals 0. Boy Meets Mini, don't you love being able to put filters on your train wagons? Don't you, Boy Meets Mini? Because you clearly know what I'm talking about when I reference this. Don't you, Boy Meets Mini? Has the biggest clue. Has no clue. Is clueless. Listen, just like how Factorio engineers hate fluid mixing, you can't be item mixing either. Leaves. Daho, stop making jokes about race mixing. That's true. I probably should. Can't believe that my heckin' streamer would make race mixing jokes. It's just a little bit of trolling, Jack. Ugh. Or in the great words of Jetstream Sam, it's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that a lot. I bet you can't even project yourself onto a billboard or a sign. What the fuck? I've had enough of these mentally ill fucking morons. I have had enough of these mentally ill morons. Irm. 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 What the glirm? Irm. Skibbity with the Riz. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. We'll stick our little guy right there. Titans. Really good at my naming convention. Trust me. Just trust me, bro. Puta! How do I make lighthouses? So then I don't have to... so I can have some fucking radar. More like gaydar, am I right, fellas? Concrete? Concrete? I need concrete for that? What the fuck? I can't concrete. What the shit? I'm cringing. Don't ask what that means. I'll kill you. Okay, item count. Sludge. Barrel equals 1,000. Alright, go, my chud son. Go be a chud. We're going to be little chuds. Go forth, my chud son. Well, aren't we having a nice time on the train? Well, boat. It's a train. boat. Boat train. I have to wait for this dumbass motherfucker to begin with anyway, so... Eh. So how is everyone doing today? How is everyone's... how are we all doing? Are we vibing? We chilling? We having a good time? All I have to say is that I despise... I despise mobile YouTube ads, man. Why are they the way that they are, dude? It's all like, dude, get your fucking AI companion waifu shit. Or look at this, like, Gooner Bait 3IQ degen game or some shit. It's like, I don't... Why are you advertising these things to me, YouTube? I don't want any of this stuff. Why do you think that I'm going to purchase any of these products? Or some shit. Why? Okay, we get it, Boy Meets Mini. You support the Ukrainians in the war against the Russians. No need to bring politics into this. God! Always with these minorities and bringing in politics into all of my video games. How dare they? How dare these minorities do these things? Ba-doo. Oh, hey, we made it. Oh, it didn't take that long. How much are we stinking up the place? Not that stinky so far. I mean, these things do not produce that many electromagnetic waves. It is rather limited. It's not that bad. We're stinking up the place a tiny, tiny bit, but that's not the end of the world. Now, the question is how are we going to get the methane there in order to fuel our endeavors? AKA, we need methane in order to fuel all of our fucking inserters and stuff. And we're here. Lovely. I parked my boat here. Why did I park my boat here? Oh. I can take my boat home. That'll make my life easier. Okay, so we copy this. Then we switch the recipe. Easy clap. Barrels in the middle. Make sure it's in the power grid. I guess this is probably where we have to put this. That's fine, I think. Oh, puta. Okay, we have the space to squeeze her in. Of course, we still need the methane. Oh, no, we could just grab the methane from over here. What's the length of this pipe? It's kind of tight, I'd say. Sludge. Fill titanium sludge barrel. There's the barreling machines. Now we need to somehow get the fuel up there. Well, since we were able to use landfill over here, what we can do then... Perfect. That should work just fine. So then we just make our long ass fucking pipe. Okay. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Bring the pipe for the sludge up here through there. Okay, that works. It's fine. And then we need now... Well, something like this. I think this works. That should be fine. I can't see fucking shit, man. How are we gonna bring in the methane, though? To power these things, quote unquote. These things the needed fuel. That's what we need to think about now. Not being able to use undergrounds makes this so fucking annoying. Makes this way more of a challenge. Obviously we also have to turn this around. Oh, that's right. We actually have to... Oh, no, this is the center part that takes the barrels. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, we have to turn these around, actually, as well, because of the fact that, obviously, we can't have fluids mixing. Not being able to use undergrounds makes this genuinely, like, way fucking harder. Because obviously I would just stick the underground. I got it's fucking underground done easy, right? We can't do that. We don't have the luxury. To do that here. Because I do not believe that... it does have a fuel value of 150 kilojoules, but in comparison to methane... Yeah, which just has 4 times the fuel value. It's 4 times as efficient. 600 kilojoules. Okay, we can... I think what we have to do is just kind of snake our way around, I think. Probably have to do a little bit of a snake. So you guys go there. That's for the methane. This thing is completely cut off. Can't use that. Because that'll mix the fluids, and that would be bad. Or do I want to use these things? Or do I want to use methane to fuel this shit? That's actually another question, because I could just use the titanium sludge itself. That would be a lot easier. Okay, so center line. Attach you guys. Bring this shit over. Huh? I don't have a landfill. Can we just use wood platforms, please, instead? No? That doesn't work. It's kind of cringe. Okay, so sludge part 1. Are these two ways? That's what I'm not sure about. If this is an input-output port, there's no indication saying that that's the case. Yeah, there's nothing saying that if this is an input-output port or not. I have no idea. Huh. This building does look really good, though. I really like the look of the oil rig. The modder did a really, really good job here. Should I just operate off of the assumption that this is a input-output? I mean, I could. Pipeline extent. Yeah, it is input-output, because this pipeline extent would not be 29. Okay. It is input-output. It's just no symbol for it, I guess. Okay. That's kind of annoying, but that's not the end of the world. Okay, so that's all our titanium sludge for over there. Now for actually putting it into the barreling machines. The barrels come over here. Alright, lovely. So that's the barrels. Barrels are taken care of. Now for the sludge. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to do a... Fuck you, suck my dick. Now as for the methane, to fuel this stuff... Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. That'll be the entry point for the methane. So that's for the sludge. The splooge. No. I don't want the entry point to be there. I want the entry point, I think, probably better on the other side. I think. Actually, how do I incorporate you, then? I mean, not being able to use undergrounds just sucks so many fucking balls, dude. It sucks a lot of balls, folks. It's not great, let me tell you. Not ideal. It sucks giant penis. What? Who said that? Huh? Series is tied 3-3. I'm racist now. You know what? I'm racist now. Against the Japanese. I now hate the Japanese. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. The LA Dodgers are supposed to lose to the Canadians because that would be funny. And here they are trying to win. What kind of fucking bullshit is this? I hate America. Fuck you, America. Fuck these putas. You're supposed to roll over and die or something. I don't know.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place. Trash.
Boy Meets Mini, imagine wanting something that Ludwig supports having victory. Now, you wouldn't want that now, would you, Boy Meets Mini? Yes, I will guilt trip you about this, and there's nothing you can do about it. You fucking putis maximos. Fuck you. Imagine wanting to see success for Ludwig. Kind of cringe, Boy Meets Mini. Kind of being a little bit kind of cringe. Being a little fucking crungus bungus, aren't you, Boy Meets Mini? Being a little cring, a little cring, a little cring. Everyone should just point at Boy Meets Mini and be like, cringe. 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 You know, I think I'm just gonna have to use the fucking stupid titanium slot, but I really don't want to. Too bad we're gonna win. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel you now. At Critical Faith Theory, the most racist, Trump sycophant piece of shit on the planet literally said he wants to suck off a Cheeto. Is America first? Obviously cringe. Called women no better than dogs. Is a misogynist. Hates women. said he'd put all of them into concentration camps to become broodmares for the state. All because he said that the Toronto Blue Jays should not win the World Series, and he's cheering for the LA Dodgers. Obviously supported by the fascistic organization known as Hololive. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would support Hololive, that fascist organization. Oh my god. No, actually, this is a steel man of your argument, Boy Meets Mini. Don't try to out logical fallacy me, you fucking put this. That's my job. Fuck you. I'm the streamer here, and I will cancel you. I think I found a solution to my problem. Ta-da! Solution to my problem. And then we somehow just have to get... Well, now that we know that this shit's two ways, what we can do is we can use this oil rig as basically a connector. Still need the input for the barrels. This boot is kind of cut off. I am really starting to lean more and more to just not using methane as the fuel source and just using the titanium sludge itself as the fuel source. Because how are we going to output? How are we going to input the barrels? How are we going to output the fucking sludge barrels? You know what? I'll bite the bullet. Fuck you, bites the bullet. since we're doing that instead, we can change this up. Hmm. New problem. How the fuck am I gonna output this shit? Because this metal belt is just in the fucking way now. I mean, what I could do instead is just put it all on one side. That works. Make something like this. I think I might have to. Now I have one less barreling machine. I mean, it should be fine. .82 per second, or 0.28 per second in comparison to point. Yeah. It's pretty obvious that this is nowhere near as efficient of a fucking fuel source in comparison to methane. Methane is definitely way, way, way more efficient to use as a fuel source. Problem is, how the fuck do we get the methane to over here without mixing any of the fluids? Something like this. Yeah, one teeny tiny little problem is this fucking... Just that one teeny little port right there is kind of an issue. Kind of getting in the way. I have no more pipe. Curses. I keep forgetting to take my dumbass boat, which I built for a goddamn reason. I keep forgetting about it. I guess another thing I should do is also replace the coconut oil barrels that I'm using as fuel right now. Why do I have ammo in storage here? Oh, there's the ethanol now being used. Well, now we're actually going pretty fast. We're fucking speedsters! Look at us! Oh dear. What? Broke nothing. Now see, if that was a car, stuff would have started exploding. But we're not in a car. Fuck you. I went back to get fucking pipes and I didn't pick up any pipes. I hate my Chungus life. I hate my Chungus life, dude. Why'd I do that? I mean, we're zipping about, that's for sure. This is way better in terms of the speed. Holy shit. How fast we're going. We're zooming. Okay, now to actually fix these dang pipes, get the methane, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Only being stuck with 2 barreling machines kind of sucks a lot. Need to get this shit out of the way so I can build stuff, reorient to some stuff here. Well, that's titanium sludge done. New resource. In barrels. Outpost complete. Now to make sure that the natives don't ever get upset with me, is it time to do some murder? Murder time! It's time for some murder. Yay! Those guys are kind of far away. Yeah, it's time. Quick, someone, don't show the dumbasses who pretend to know anything about history about this, okay? Quick, don't show Alex Roivas this. Quick, someone, don't talk about punting espers. I don't have enough ammo to kill everything else. Kill what I can with the ammo I have left. Alright, managed to kill everything. Yay. Everything died. Including the women and the children. Daho, isn't that the same behavior as the Israelis? Yes. I'm a colonizer. I am a foreign entity looking to conquer this land for its natural resources. That is what I am. Unabashedly. Now here's the Boy Meets Mini starting with the weird champs. Like, it's kind of weird. Kind of too far, streamer. Kind of weird, poo-poo. That's kind of fucked up, streamer. A little messed up. I'm curious. How do we make calciners again? Can I make calciners on other planets? No. Average streamer behavior. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? So what you're telling me is that I have to become 10 times worse. Okay. I'm going to start calling minority slurs. Yes. All right, I got you. Something, Pajit or some shit. You want to know, oh, by the way, real quick tidbit about that. There was a clip Because we all know about Nick Fuentes trying to sanitize himself for mainstream audiences now. Exactly in the same way that Richard Spencer did. He is trying to sanitize himself for a mainstream audience, right? There was a clip of Nick Fuentes that surfaced of him basically calling Usha Vance a Pajit. Or not Pajit, but Ajit. Calling JD Vance a race traitor for marrying Ajit. It's so funny because it's always instant with fucking conservatives, which is so funny. He was like singing praises of like JD Vance and a bunch of other fucking dipshits. It's like, well, you know, JD Vance is a race traitor now because he's married to Jeet. It's just like, it's funny because it's every fucking time with these motherfuckers. Where it's just like, I love people having no ethics or standards or principles. Nothing fucking matters. Who cares? So funny. I find that bit to be one of the fucking most goofiest, silly fucking things on the planet, dude. I really do. It's so fucking dumb. I can't believe that JD Vance was a race traitor to white America. Not white America being betrayed by Pajits? Huh? Is lost and very confused. Oh, sorry, I'm not using my slur usage properly, but Jeets. It's one of those things where it's just like, wow, this is so fucking goofy, man. Goofy aw shit, bro. Where is nothing being produced? Oh. I see. And that's titanium dust. I think. Huh? Is there another broken connection somewhere? Yes. Now that's titanium dust. So this process kind of sucks balls and more often than not produce nothing but spoilage. Oh, but sometimes you get lucky. Like that. And you get titanium dust. And ta-da! That's titanium dust. And I think that's everything you need to make science, huh? Decomp science. Sealant, check. Activated carbon, titanium dust, engine units, and fermentation bacteria. That is everything for science. Lovely. Very good. That is everything for science. Now, that means we need to make rockets in our pockets. Alright, what do we need to make rockets then? Because now we're at that point. We can start to produce science, but we're not going to start producing science yet. Now, the reason why we don't want to start producing science yet should be rather simple. The reason is because this science pack decomposes. Let's say, why are we not producing fermentation? Oh, it's because we don't have back fucking methane. I'm starting to consider to add another fucking boat to bring more methane. We can't be running out of methane like this. So bacteria, titanium dust, sealant. Drag it out over here. Not you, because you spoil. And polished carbon. Which is right here. So sealant, titanium dust. Oh, and engine blocks. Which are over here. That's everything for science. Hooray for us. We can now essentially fucking finagle our way to making it and then shipping it and then doing research for stuff that we really need. Specifically tanker ships. So I think the first thing that we're probably going to make are these things. And then the next thing we probably want it's definitely this. These are the two things we probably want the most. Tanker ships and the crane stack diesel inserter. Probably the two things we want the most, I'd say. Now what we can do as well is we can finally make some titanium plates. But just this. Ta-da! We make titanium plates, and we can make the crane stack inserters. Or this crane bulk inserters, rather. What's this looking like? .84 per second. Huh? Huh? That's actually fucking cringe, dude. I'm kind of cringing? Okay, so I think what you have to do with this shit then, essentially, is you just have to make a fuck ton of it. Making fermentation bacteria is not expensive. It's pretty cheap. If you have the methane and everything. You can make a lot of it. And it's essentially infinite as well. Essentially. Because fish is infinite. Nutrients are infinite. Everything is essentially infinite. Albeit it's a little slow. Eventually, the yields on our methane mines will depreciate into 10% of what it normally is. But for now, it's essentially unlimited. We have a fuck ton of methane. And if we have to go get more sources of it, that's not going to be too hard. One node 16k% yield is fucking crazy, by the way. That's so high. That's a crazy high yield. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, you came here to get some shit. Oh. That's fine, actually. Okay, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I think we're cringing a little bit. I think we are cringing here a little bit. This is kind of dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is really fucking dog shit. Like, I can't even support, like, unironically, I can't even support this. This requires about 1.28 fucking titanium dust per second. That's kind of cringe. That's, like, extremely cringe. That's like a level of cringe I have not seen in a long time. That really sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, in terms of the numbers, in terms of the values, in terms of the amount of dust you can make. Jesus. Well, it's because the amount you get in return for creating titanium dust is like, it's like 25%. It's not that high. Right? Yeah, so 8 spoilage is 3/4 of the time likely. I think it still makes the spoilage anyways. It doesn't always make the titanium dust. That's fucking crazy. Alex Royvoss, what do you think you're doing? I'm expecting a Chicago crime report right now on my desk, because I am basically J. Jonah Jameson. What's the crime report? This is true. I was murdering espers the whole time. Now, before we get into rather spurious accusations and claims, Boy Meets Minnie is lying. I was not actually doing that. Boy Meets Minnie is just trying to gin up a cancel mob against me because I'm based.
Fake news.
Don't you fucking cap. Boy Meets Minnie is just... I can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie would engage in cancel culture. You believe... Boy Meets Minnie hasn't even presented any evidence for his claims. You've done it before. Hey, it was just like a... Wait, what do you mean I've done it before? What do you mean? Yeah, I killed some so I could catch them with my Pokeball. Duh, I made him faint. I threw the ball at it and fucking did the thing. Emma doesn't hate me. Emma hates her own. You know what? Fuck you. We're pulling up the fucking animation bit because I hate you. I hate all of you. Boy Meets Minnie, you were talking about wanting to rapture every single Esper that you see, okay? Get the fuck out of here. I wasn't going to say anything about this until you decided to do this shit, okay? You said that you wanted a biblical level flood to destroy every single Esper in existence, okay? You said that. You did that, Boy Meets Minnie. You son of a bitch. What's up, Dream?
Fake news.
Yeah, cope and seethe, Jack. Why is my shit not loading? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Pokemon Generations. I have to remember which fucking episode it is. Is it episode 7? Yes, it is. This shit is so it's so goofy. If only the tab could fucking load. Alright, well, time to get copyrighted. I go where no man has dare gone before. And there you go. I dare go where no man has gone before. Oh, it's not gonna buffer, is it? It's doing the fucking shit from yesterday. Why is this what I'm being plagued by now? Why? Why is nothing... I don't even know what causes this, by the way. Because as soon as I turn off stream, it's totally okay. Perfect crisp 1080p video resolutions. Nothing takes 17 hours to load for... I think I might be getting throttled. That's like the only thing I can think of. Is this throttling. Which is insane to me. It's like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? This... No, it's because Boy Meets Mini doesn't know what he's talking about, and I hate him. Oh, we buffered it a little more. Oh, we're buffering. Shit, it's Hassan's predecessor.
Stop that right now.
Hi, Looker.
Mimi, wait. Stay away from her.
They were insane for this. That is just so crazy. Imagine laughing at this. Yeah, and I'll laugh at it again because of how fucking wild it is. Yeah, most replayed section. I wonder why. It's so stupid. They're crazy for this.
Mimi.
I don't remember this storyline at all from X and Y. I'm gonna be quite honest. It might have been some post-game shit that I never did. And then she like fucks off or something, but it's because her memory's like fucked up or something. I don't remember. In reality, since we're gonna operate off of the transitive property, since Emma is brown and Boy Meets Mini is brown, therefore he wants to kick Espers. Eh? the stupidest thing I've ever said. What's the kick experts? Got it. You're the one. I was only saying it was you, buddy. Don't give Cuomo any ideas. Listen, I think Cuomo's already trying to throw that one. Already. Listen, he's already tried that one. All right. Actually, what's worse, kicking espers or being a virulent racist? What's worse? I never said I wanted to kick espers. I don't know what you're talking about. This is historical revisionism. Typical fucking, typical fucking, how do I word this? Typical fucking brown people circling the wagons to protect one another. Normal.
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
Fuck you, Sam. Fuck you, Jetstream Sam, you son of a bitch. Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
Yes, I am. That means you're secretly Indian, Alex. And this is stupid, really stupid joke that I'm doing right now. God. I'm going to hell, aren't I? I'm definitely going to hell. I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist. That's true. Yeah, but that's because the Spanish were racist. I, however, am not racist. That's true. I don't even know that this, like, I was getting, like, schizophrenia from some stupid dad in a fucking beard. What the fuck is this? Show me in the First Amendment where it says you can block traffic, impede a federal officer, and break their vehicle. I'll wait, dumbass. Huh? It's called protest, motherfucker. Yeah, it's a method of protest. That's protected by the First Amendment. Cope. It's a peaceful protest. Not harming anyone. Also, by the way, this guy's trying to equate rental vehicles from fucking ICE to federal property. Okay, bro. Nice meme. No, you're destroying federal property by breaking into a car. Yeah. Yeah. U-Hauls are federal property. What's Enterprise vehicles are federal property? I had no idea that Enterprise was a publicly funded fucking company by the United States of America. That's news to me, dude. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna reply with that exactly. Damn, had no idea that, U-Haul and, vehicles, rented from Enterprise, were federal property. And that they are, publicly owned, companies. That's news to me. Have fun with that. You can have fun with that. Call that guy a puto, a putis. In fact, I would actively encourage calling that individual a fucking putis, because this is some real puto behavior. Putis! Man, this person's a fucking idiot. Ah, retweets the Archcast. Huh. Retweets Mr. Obvious. Huh. Alright. I've seen enough. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate these people? Sorry, I have to keep attacking people. I can't resist. I can only attack. Is that a crime? Is it a crime for me to just keep wanting to inherently just attack and be incredibly aggressive against all these like charlatans and freaks? Is a man asking for too much? Am I asking for too much? I just want to be aggressive. I just want to give in to my cornate urges of violence and rage. My base male instincts. My inner desire for violence because of how much I hate these charlatans. Is that too much for me to ask? Can I just have a little bit of violence as a treat? Pepe, why are you gay? Who says I am gay? You are gay. Okay, how about I put it this way instead? As a man who ultimately desires to do nothing but schizo post, can I just schizo post freely? Can't I just schizo post? I am but a humble, simple man who desires nothing more but to schizo post. Is that too much to ask for? Do I demand too much from society for simply being a man who desires nothing more than to schizo post? Well, everyone, we've done it. Come, plates. We have cum plates. Come. We have acquired the jizzium. Come. I think it's a good area to stop with the factorio for now, though. Nice. I am going to come. Boo. Nah, it's a lot of the exact same shit, I'll be honest. Run around, break random fucking shit. That's about it. Holy shit, this dude's just huffing copium. It's incredible. You can't impede federal officers. You can't impede federal officers from doing their work. Nyeh. Nyeh. Yeah, you know, they are just doing crimes right now. But yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. In the mind of that fucking schizophrenic Gen Xer, barely human, it's actually okay work. It's heckin' based and super epic, actually. It's just like, okay. What the fuck are these stupid ass ads? Guys, Andrew Cuomo released another AI ad. It's really bad. Jesus Christ. He's gonna get fucking absolutely pummeled, man. Like, it's not gonna be close, man. I think he's gonna get absolutely fucking annihilated. I'm gonna be quite honest. From what I understand, like, there was like a huge turnout of early Zoran voters today specifically. Like, all across New York. And it was a giant fucking turnout. I don't know, man. I really do think that he's gonna get fucking annihilated. And that it's not gonna be close. Because, my god. Yeah, Gumo. My god, he is... He's really bad at this, dude. Is there anything else that's worth talking about today? I don't even know. Is it going to function? Or are we just going to buffer the whole time? I need to close that. And I also need to close that. Tabs I've never closed. Many such cases. Anywho. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If the music works, the music works. Don't know why these tabs are like this. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to grab some water and do all that stuff. Anywho. Oh, honestly, yeah, I do think Eric Adams might have actually been better than Cuomo, but whatever. But I'll be back. Still buffering, eh? You know, son of a bitch. That's all I have to say. It's all still fucking buffering. Honestly, like, the only thing I can think of now at this point, Boy Meets Mini, it has to be... I have to be getting throttled or something. It's the only thing I can think of. It's throttling, to be honest. The thing is that everything else loads. YouTube links just don't load for some reason. It's so weird. You know? I don't know. Strange. Strange, strange times we find ourselves under. Oh yeah, there was Wait, Boy Meets Mini, I'm curious. Have you seen, like, because I guess PewDiePie has decided to get, well, he was autistic about drawing and doing art, and he got pretty good at it. He was very good at drawing. It made a lot of people mad for some reason. But it's like, oh, that's really nice, it's pretty good. Now he's also, he's getting into, like, AI stuff, and, LLM work, and saying that people should not be using ChatGPT, which I do agree with. I have no doubt in my mind that ChatGPT is probably like an unoptimized fucking shit, like complete shit show fest. And he apparently has way more knowledge than most AI influencers. It's very, very funny. Guys, it's almost as if it's a it's almost as if it's just it's all just a complete 3 IQ just nonsense. The fuck is this? Man, oh man, oh man. Trump, nuclear testing. We're gonna do testing of nukes again. Do I want to watch the clip of Stephen Miller's wife getting really mad with Cenk Uygur? Because that was really funny, because she sounds exactly like Stephen Miller. Just like a very whiny, stupid, annoying fucking bitch. Like, oh my god, it was objectively fucking one of the funniest fucking things I have ever seen, dude. It's like, holy shit. God, this is pathetic. Okay, I don't think I care about this stupid bullshit about Jordan Peterson potentially dying, I guess. Like, oh no, Jordan Peterson might be dying. That's unfortunate, I guess. I don't know, I guess eating nothing but meat and apple cider for a really long time has some consequences. Oh, here's another thing that's been happening. The LGB Alliance. Kate Harris, who I think is one of the upper associates with LGB Alliance, admitted in court that it was set up as an anti-trans group and has no connection to lesbians, gays, or bi people whatsoever. Just a classic. It's actually fucking incredible, man. Like, it was always an anti-trans lobbying group to begin with, and J.K. Rowling immediately started fucking coping about it on social media. Incredible. Because they're going to have the transcripts of that, obviously. This was in court. People are going to write transcripts about that. And then it's going to be made articles about it. Genuinely fucking hilarious. Just goofy, dude. Just very, very fucking goofy. We're gonna retest the nukes, folks. Oh, it's gonna take fucking forever to load a fucking article about this, isn't it? The question is I don't even really understand why Trump really wants to do nuclear testing again. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what's the purpose behind doing nuclear testing again? Like, he wants to do nuclear testing again after Russia apparently made a nuclear-powered missile. By the way, that was... Here's the thing, because I watched a video about this, talking about the history behind nuclear-powered rockets and missiles, right? This was stuff that the U.S. experimented with back in the 60s. And by the way, all the agencies that would be responsible for overseeing a project like that, such as the American Atomic Agencies, as well as NASA, have had their funding cut by Trump. So it's just like, okay. Just schizophrenia. You know that we all have all the radioisotopes in the U.S. because of nuke tests? Wait, what? Wait, it's a nuclear-powered torpedo. Dude, this is just, again, like, people have done this. These nuclear tests already with nuclear-powered missiles. back in the fucking 60s. Radioactive elements in the U.S. because of nuclear tests decades ago, like in the Nevada desert and shit. Is that what you mean, Alex? Oh yeah, he also claimed that the United States of America has the most nukes out of everyone. No. The Russians have more nukes. The thing is that in terms of quality and maintenance, the US's are significantly better maintained in comparison to that of the Russians. So it's just like, okay, dude. It's just very, very silly. But no, you guys don't understand. Clearly, we just need more fucking nuclear tests and shit. Or something. There actually has to be way, 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 way more. Or some shit. I don't know. It's just like brain rot. Maybe it's just Trump's current fucking brain rot. That's also entirely possible. No, you don't want nukes to be horribly maintained. If nukes are horribly maintained, that's not good. Let's be honest here. The consequences of nukes being horribly maintained is bad. Well, that's true. Yeah, hopefully they don't launch. I think that's fine. Making sure that they are okay or something. I don't know. That they don't blow up instantaneously. That's probably okay. I think that's okay. I think that's good. Don't you love Fallout? I love Fallout. Our Fallout president, folks. Let me tell you. Man, nothing is fucking loading for me. We're having the exact same problem. Please. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, this loaded. Trump and underground nuclear. Okay, I think this is all fine. This is all fine and dandy for what I want. Not the Factor Oreos. Drag that bitch over. Seems like everything was loaded, though. Anyhow, let's get started with this shit. So I guess nuclear testing in the Mojave Desert is going to happen again or something in the United States of America, in Nevada. I'm being a little facetious when I say this, because that used to happen like back in the 60s, where the United States will like conduct nuclear tests for people to watch during the 60s. Adverse effects, obviously, because no one really knew what the fuck was going on in terms of nuclear capabilities, but there was a lot of fallout and people got fucking cancer from it, and water supplies were fucking poisoned. Whoopsie. But, you know, memes aside, Trump is deciding to or he wants to do nuclear testing after 30 years since George Bush Sr. decided to stop as a result of, well, the Cold War basically ending, which, I mean, why continue to test nukes when there's no more, like, nuclear arms race, Cold War kind of a deal. Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. But what do we have here? The United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country. What do we mean by this exactly? Because that's not true. If we're talking about a pure numbers game, the Russians have the most nukes. Are we talking about in terms of like functionable, serviceable nukes or something? Then yeah, maybe, because I highly doubt that probably half of the nuclear weapons or some shit that the Russians have even function, considering how ridiculously corrupt the Russian government is. But like, I don't know, man. It's a little weird.
This was accomplished including a complete update and renovation of existing weapons during my first term in office because of the tremendous destructive power. I hated to do it, but had no choice.
Wait. What? What? Huh? Okay. I'm having a little bit of a brain fart right now. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, you're supposed to, like... Okay. The Ukrainians used to have the third largest stockpile of nuclear weapons on the planet because the Soviets put a fuck ton of nukes in Ukraine, okay? And as a result, as a part of the Minsk Accords, and this is just an example, the Ukrainians gave up on their fucking nuclear weapons, right? They gave up on them, and they decided to send them back to the Russians. Partially as, like, a show of goodwill, as general sort of, like, nuclear disarmament, but also because of the fact that the Ukrainian economy could not maintain that amount of nuclear stockpile. It is very expensive to maintain systems as complex and as in advance as a nuclear, like, an ICBM. You need to spend a lot of money to make sure that that thing is kept in peak perfect condition because it's a nuclear weapon that can wipe out a city. It can wipe out a city. So I think it makes a lot of sense that a lot of care and time is needed to be put in for such a dangerous fucking way. I don't know. Like, I mean, listen, dude. Like, call me, like, a lip cuck or whatever. But personally, I think that people spending a lot of resources and time and effort to make sure that their nuclear arsenal is spick and span and always ready to go, I think that might be a good thing. I don't really understand. It's very, very strange. Yes, that's a very good point there, Boy Meets Minute. Yeah, don't forget about brain drain of STEM researchers. Yeah, 1000%. Because, I don't know, the Trump administration would rather have these guys instead of, I don't know, trying to figure out the cure to cancer or some shit, or how to more effectively use nuclear power. How about we have those guys work on, like, AI or some shit for like, Donald Trump in his mind or some shit. I don't know, like, in terms of, like, allocation of fucking resources, the Trump administration is not exactly well known for being quite good at that. So it's just a little strange.
Russia is second and China is a distant third.
Okay. But will it be even within 5 years? I highly doubt. I'm curious. How many nukes does China have? How many do they have? Now we're doing this fucking stupid shit with the... There we go. China has an estimated 600 nuclear warheads. That's not that much in comparison to the United States of America. Okay, about 600. What about the United States? How many nukes does the U.S. have? The total inventory of 5,177 to 5,277 nuclear warheads, with a military stockpile of about 3,700. This includes 1770 deployed warheads and 1930 in reserve, along with another 1477 retired but awaiting dismantlement. So about a third of that is waiting to be dismantled. Okay, because they're retired. Fair enough. Okay. And a military stockpile of 3,700 from 600? Because we're going to go with 3,700. Those are the ones that are currently in service and ready to go at a drop of a hat. In 5 years, China's going to even the fucking gap. I don't think so. No, there's no way. I'm pretty sure any expert would say, like, even in 10 years, where if they were to do like hypothetical, even much further invested, they may be at like half in comparison to the nuclear stockpile of the United States of America. Yeah, India and Pakistan each have about 160. I think the Israelis have about 90. I don't know how much the British and the French do because they're number 4 and 5. The British and then the French. Like, to say that it's China from 600 to 3,700 in 5 years? There's no fucking way that's happening. And do the fucking Russians and the fucking Chinese even continue nuclear testing? Because, I mean, he's saying here, because of other countries' testing programs, I have directed the Department of War, Department of Defense, to start testing our nuclear weapons on an equal basis. Are the Chinese and the Russians even testing nukes right now? The only people that I know who are testing nuclear weapons are the North Koreans. And they're a rogue state, and nobody really likes them all that much. So, huh? Like, are the Chinese doing, like, underground nuclear tests or something? Is this even true? Like, maybe? Like, I've not seen any indication of this whatsoever. It's just a little fucking... It's just a little strange. Like, why are we doing this, like, super weird, like, nuclear sort of sable rattling? Like, is he just doing this because he wants to say nuclear, the N-word? Like, it's just a bunch of inaccuracies here. Like, the Russians have the most in terms of nuclear stockpile. I think they're at about... They were about, like, 6,200, I think, with a bunch of those not being in service anymore, but now it's about, like, 4,000, something, around something like that. And the U.S. is about even with that. They're still in second, but like I said before, in terms of the Russians, their economy is in the tanks consistently. I highly doubt they're doing a very good job in maintaining probably half of their fucking current arsenal. So maybe that's what Trump means by Russia being in second in comparison to the United States of America. Maybe, but all conventional wisdom would say otherwise. Like, we have, like, no sort of, like, idea about this, if that's the case, because obviously that's going to be kept very, very hush-hush. Just, like, why are we saying this on social media, by the way, as well? Like, this is something that you keep hush-hush. You don't talk about wanting to do more nuclear testing on social media. Like, you just don't talk about that. You just have no mention of that whatsoever, because, every intelligence agency is going to be looking at that like a fucking hawk, saying like, oh, the United States is starting nuclear testing again. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. But that's a change from about 30 years of policy under the George Bush Sr. sort of administration. It's one of those situations where it's just like, why the hell are you announcing this on fucking Truth Social, my man? On a public platform where everyone's going to fucking look at this. Like, it's just weird. There is no point in wanting to just, like, do more testing in the Mojave Desert or some shit with nuclear weapons. Like, why the fuck are you doing that? It's genuinely insane. I don't know, at this point, like, because Trump has done this consistently before, he just says shit in order to grab headlines to distract people from different stuff. Because we all know, currently, and at time of recording this, today is the day Snap is about to lose funding, right? And the Trump administration is refusing to go into emergency funds in order to fund Snap further. And is also a bunch of states, specifically Republican ones, are also refusing to dip into their emergency funds in order to fund Snap. Millions of people are slated to lose their food assistance. So it's just like, you're talking about wanting to redo nuclear testing for some reason because you think China is going to have the same amount of nukes in stockpile as the United States of America in 5 years. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. This seems fucking insane. But Trump says he wants to resume nuclear testing. Here's why experts are confused. Goes to the Cold War rising between the world's superpowers just in time for Halloween. In the wake of Russian President Vladimir Putin bragging about his country testing both a nuclear-powered torpedo and a new cruise missile, So, yeah, this is what it is all in relation to. Nuclear-powered torpedoes and cruise missiles. Now, I watched a video documentary about this, specifically, of... I'm trying to remember which department of NASA was fucking testing this stuff. During the 60s. I think it was called Project Orion, to be more specific, is what this was called. The test was essentially to see, can we use nuclear-powered rockets to send up like rockets into space for space exploration? That was the idea behind it, because it was seen as like potentially being very efficient because of just how much energy nuclear reactions create. And you can have a very, very small fuel cell carrying fissile material in order to send that probe or rocket into space, and it would be seen as being incredibly fucking efficient. And this was stuff that was being tested during the 60s. And it was found out to basically be like, no, it's unnecessary. It's not effective. It's not very, very, like, cost-effective or good whatsoever. Also, by the way, in terms of, like, the American Atomic Agency, I'm not sure what exactly the American boards that are responsible for conducting tests like these, and NASA... Trump has actively fucking defunded these agencies. So you want them to do more nuclear fucking testing. Buddy, you better cough up the fucking dough. Because they don't have the money to just randomly start doing nuclear testing all over again. Like, again, this is also coming from Vladimir Putin. Take anything he says with a grain of salt. He will always claim, like, he has this, like, new, shiny little object. Like, he'll, like, jingle some fucking keys to be like, look at this little new thing that we got. In order to distract, like, children like Trump to be like, oh, Russia now has this thing. We have to do this nuclear testing thing now. We gotta make sure we keep up with the Russians. And it's just like, what? What are you talking about? Like, all of your old Cold War era equipment is bodying the Russians in the battlefield right now. Why do you have to redo nuclear testing? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, again, it's all, like, I think, like, just stupid macho man fucking bullshit with this motherfucker. Like, I like, that's all I can fucking think of. It's just macho man, machismo fucking bullshit. So Donald Trump fired back in a lengthy Truth Social post. What's the post? I believe this is the same thing we took a look at. Yeah, this is the exact same shit post that we looked at before. Yeah, it's nonsensical. Trump announced because of other countries testing programs. I think the only one that's still doing any nuclear tests is it's just the North Koreans. That's it. I think those are the only guys that are doing any sort of like nuclear tests. And we all know how that caused a lot of tensions in the area when a bunch of their missiles landed near the waters of Japan, and they got really fucking mad about it. Same with everyone else getting really fucking mad about it. Saying, like, don't do that. What the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Like, no one fucking likes you doing a rogue state like the North Koreans having nukes in order to just, who knows what the fuck they're gonna do with it. Now, in reality, we know why the North Koreans wanted nuclear weapons, because they didn't want the exact same thing that happened to Muammar Gaddafi happen to them. So it's just like, I mean, that makes a lot of sense in that particular instance, but let's be quite honest here. Like, you shouldn't trust people like Kim Jong-un and the sort of Kim dynasty with fucking nuclear weapons, a rogue state like North Korea that is only going to be kept in check by the Chinese. Like, personally, I don't really like those sort of conditions being the sort of let's just say situation in particular. I'm not particularly comfortable with that, but that's a whole different sort of story. But yeah, like, this is only going to escalate and raise tensions around the world for basically no reason if he actually goes through with this. I don't think he's going to. I think it's just a distraction from the fact that the government is still shut down. And like I said before, we are currently on the day where SNAP is about to lose funding. Like, there is no more funding for EBT or any, like, SNAP benefits. It's about to run out of money. And The Trump administration is just refusing to dip into any of the emergency funds for SNAP. Why? Because he's looking to use food as a political weapon. Because, again, listen, he can have more time to build a dumbass fucking ballroom on the east wing of the White House. But feeding the hungry and the poor and reopening the government to have funding for that seems to be a bit of a back burner kind of a thing. So, who gives a fuck about any of that stuff? Now nuclear watchdogs worldwide are wondering what might come of Trump's pronouncement. I don't think it's going to do anything. I think he's just going to chicken out. And what he even means, since the U.S. hasn't conducted a nuclear weapons test in decades. First of all, every statement in that post is wrong. Yeah, it is. It's not true that the United States has the most nuclear weapons. It's not the Russians have more. It's not true that other states are carrying out nuclear tests. Yeah, the only ones that did, like, not that long ago was the North Koreans. I don't think the Chinese or the Russians are doing any more nuclear tests. Not in, like, Siberia or... I don't know where the Chinese would conduct their nuclear tests. Whatever. Trump seems to think that it's the Department of Defense that carries out nuclear tests. It's not. It's the Department of Energy. Yeah, which got defunded. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's actually a great point. Yeah, it is the Department of Energy that takes care of anything fucking nuclear, right? Because first and foremost, it's used for power purposes. Now, very often, you have nuclear energy programs first, and then eventually it transitions into nuclear weapons testing programs, because you use these similar amounts of, like, purified, I suppose, like, uranium put in the fucking centrifuges for both power and also for nuclear weapons. So it's just like, the people that would be responsible for that would not be the Department of Defense. It would be energy, because they're the ones who would, first off, use nuclear material in order to make nuclear power, first and foremost. And then if they want to use that also for creating nuclear weapons, then they can do that. So it's just really strange. Trump's own nominee to head the U.S. Strategic Command seemed unclear of the president's intent as he faced the Senate Armed Service Committee in a confirmation hearing Thursday. Neither Russia or China has conducted a nuclear explosive test, Navy Vice Admiral Richard Correll said. So I'm not reading anything into it or reading anything out. I can't really disagree with that position, because it's just like, I think he's just saying stuff to distract people from the fact that SNAP is about to lose funding. I really do think it's just a distraction. Which is common for Trump. Like, he just tries to distract from all of his, like, stupid, idiotic policy consistently. The Center for Arms Control and Non-Proliferation defines nuclear tests as generally controlled explosives of nuclear divisives, such as bombs or warheads. And Russia's missile and torpedo tests do not meet that strict definition. Yeah, it's nuclear powered, not nuclear warhead. I think he might be confusing. I think he might be confusing some stuff. Because again, like, nuclear-powered missiles, that was shit that was tested in the 60s. And it was found out to not be cost-effective enough. And so research stopped. It was a project called Project Orion, I believe. That was conducted by some subset in NASA, I think. I could be completely wrong on that in particular, but I watched a fucking documentary about this, Real Engineering, I believe is the name of the channel, where he talked about the history of, like, nuclear powered rockets for space, and that shit just lost funding because it was not producing any results. It's just very weird. What's more, John Wolfthal, who advised both Joe Biden and Barack Obama on nuclear matters, notes other nations are already conducting similar tests. Along with the U.S., Russia, the United States, China are all investing tens of billions of dollars on new nuclear delivery platforms. Missiles, bombers, submarines, Wolfthal said. We have returned to the arms race dynamic of the Cold War, where each side believes nuclear weapons are important. Which is not good, dude. Like, I mean, listen, we all know the main problems with shit like the Cold War in terms of hegemons competing with one another. There's always going to be a big fucking tension around the world and fights through mostly proxies consistently. is due to the fact that, well, the two main powers definitely don't want to nuke the shit out of each other because neither side benefits. Because if one guy launches a nukes, the other guy is going to start launching nukes. And, well, that's going to be bad for everybody. Still, if Trump truly wants to resume nuclear weapons testing, analysts say the complications are deep and wide. For starters, almost every nuclear-capable country in the world has voluntarily agreed to avoid such tests for decades. Russia ran its last test in 1990, the US in 1992, and China in 1996. Huh. Well, that's a little interesting. I'm assuming that the Pakistanis, the Indians, and the French and the British more than likely also stopped earlier as well, if I were to assume, because I don't see those guys being mentioned. North Korea is the only nation to conduct nuclear blasts this century, and that has contributed to Pyongyang's status as an international pariah. Beyond the diplomatic risk of standing up a fresh set of tests in the U.S., there are also technical challenges. Federal studies have shown staging such a test safely would likely require several years of preparation, and even then, it might yield little useful information. The U.S. routinely tests nuclear weapons components so thoroughly that America is widely seen as holding a treasure trove of nuclear knowledge unmatched by any other country. So then why do this? I think it's just because he wants to make it... Well, I think it's a distraction mostly, and he wants to make it seem like he's a big man trying to do something. Like, I think this is, like, purely a fucking distraction here. Yeah, it's just dick-waving, right? Very, very common behavior there by Trump. That's probably true, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, he just wants to wave his cock out or something. Yeah, he's pulling his cock out! Or some shit. Critics say if Trump ushers in a new era of testing, that will open the door for any other nation with nuclear dreams to start catching up. The country that will benefit the most will be China. It makes no sense from a strategic point of view for the United States, said former Democratic Congressman John Tierney, now heads the Center of Arms Control and Non-Proliferation. Nuclear weapons experts note that both Russia and China have stepped up their nuclear aspirations already. Some political analysts speculate that Trump is hoping to back them down with tough talk, a notion he seems to echo. I'd like to see a denuclearization, the president said. We're actually talking to Russia about that, and China would be added to that if we do something. I don't think this is gonna work out. Like, again, he's like trying to like wave his fucking dick around to make himself look really big for some reason, and I don't think it's going to do. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Like, why? Everyone's already stopped their fucking nuclear testing. This ultimately, I don't think this accomplishes anything the president thinks it's going to accomplish. I think he's just trying to. I think this is just a distraction from the fact that SNAP is about to lose funding. I really do think so. Neither the Defense Department nor the White House has offered a complete explanation of the plan as of yet, but Tierney finds the president's constantly shifting talk troublesome, to say the least, which is very often. I mean, like I said before, I think he's just going to back out. Dude. He fears in an already intense international environment, Trump is injecting more instability, which can prove explosive in its own way. One day he wants to get rid of their nukes. The next day he wants to start testing. It's dangerous. I think it's all just like stupid dick waving. But here, like Trump being asked on Air Force One if he wants to do underground nuclear testing. What is this?
Are you talking about literally resuming underground nuclear detonation tests?
You'll find out very soon, but we're going to do some testing. Yeah, other countries do it.
Why are you saying this? You should not be fucking saying this. Considering the current conditions on the ground, this is incredibly fucking dangerous. Like, what are you doing? Everyone else has already stopped their nuclear testing decades ago. Like, just because Putin decided to show off a nuclear-powered, like, torpedo and a cruise missile, which is tech that the United States has already looked in since the fucking 60s. It's just fucking perplexing to me. I think it's just a distraction. It's purely just a fucking distraction from the fact that SNAP is about to lose funding.
They're going to do it, we're going to do it.
Okay, you can't clarify whether you'll resume.
I'm not going to say yet. I mean, I know exactly what we're doing, where we're doing it, but other countries are doing it, and if other countries do it, we do it.
but they're not. The only one that's doing that did any nuclear testing was the North Koreans, but that's because they're a fucking rogue state. So yeah, I think he's just doing the saber rattling just as a distraction. The Russians have done this before, and we all know how much he loves fucking sucking Putin off or some shit. So yeah, I think it's just pure random nuclear saber rattling and just random fucking dick waving to try to look tough on the world stage and basically just make himself look like a fucking big man for some reason. And try to distract people from the fact that Snap, again, is about to run out of funding and people in the United States of America are about to go fucking hungry. I think that's what it honestly is. I purely see this as nothing more than a distraction from Trump. Simply due to the fact that his dumbass doesn't want to open up the emergency funds necessary in order to keep Snap funded. And yeah, I don't besides the fact that he wants to restart nuclear testing and wants to be hyper fixated on a gaudy fucking ballroom for the rich and all of his fucking oligarch buddies to fucking play in, he preferred to just not focus on actual important issues like trying to get fucking Snap funding, allowing the release of emergency funding for Snap so then they can provide its benefits for more Americans. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides I think this is just a very, very strange fucking distraction here. All right. Ugh. Big drink.
It was a bit parched. We're a bit parched, folks.
On you. Let's start with this fucking shit. So, Trump decided to go on a little trip around Asia, visiting a bunch of different Asian countries where, I don't know, he participated in a bunch of pomp and fucking circumstance before, I don't know, his talk with fucking Xi Jinping. All I really care about, I think, is honestly the talk with Xi Jinping, to be honest, because there is currently a trade war that's going on between the Chinese and the United States of America that he started, and he is fucking losing because he's a fucking moron who does not know how to do trade or really know how to do much of anything. So Trump is agreeing to ease tariffs on China by the same amount that he said he'll raise them on Canada. Oh, that's fantastic. Great. So what? It's going to go back to 35% tariffs or something. The problem with following this is that because of Trump's belligerence and sheer stupidity, it's very difficult to follow along with what exactly is going on in terms of the tariffs, because he'll say one thing one day, then he'll get pissed about something and then raise more fucking tariffs based off of that. By the way, because this is a real quick piece of news, something that is objectively fucking based. The Senate votes to terminate Trump's tariffs, ending global emergency declaration, and 4 Republicans decided to fucking cross over there, and it's a 51 to 49 fucking vote. Thank fucking God, because the justification that Trump has been using in order to just do all willy-nilly tariffs is saying that there's a national emergency. Now, I want you to ask yourself this question: what fucking national emergency is going on in the United States of America that justifies Trump of having to do fucking tariffs with the Mexicans, the Europeans, and the Canadians, and us specifically, because I'm Canadian, blah blah blah. There's there's no reason to be doing that. He's just doing that because he hates Justin Trudeau and he hates Canadians, and he's pissed about the fact that Canadians fucking hate his guts. Like, there's like no other ways to put it besides he's just a fucking weird little freak. So objectively based fucking vote here that's being done by the Senate. Like, thank fucking Christ. Holy shit. Like, I don't know, like, what else is there you're supposed to say to this? Like, they're finally stopping some of the fucking dipshit fucking tyranny that this motherfucker is doing. Now, the problem is he actually going to follow this bill? Is he going to fucking follow this joint resolution? Probably not. This is a criminal, lawless administration who's just going to do whatever random fucking bullshit for, I don't know, to the express purpose of just satisfying the fucking ego of the president. Like, Congress is effectively fucking neutered. And a lot of that is because of a opposition party that is willing to just go along with all this fucking bullshit and is not putting up an effective fight back. That being the Democrats, of course. Because, well, the Baileys told me not to do anything, and they're telling me that if we just sit around and we do nothing, and we just sit around and just do nothing, that means the Republicans are going to automatically lose. And that's what the Baileys are telling me. The Baileys told me that. So it's just like, thank you, Chuck. Thank you for not putting up an effective resistance to the, I don't know, sheer rank idiocy that's going on right now within the United States of America. Great work, Chucky boy. But yeah, like, part of the thing with Congress is that there are separation of powers. The executive doesn't just sit around and just like do whatever the fuck it wants. That's not how that fucking works. In reality, Congress has the power of the purse. They're the guys who get to decide on if tariffs are necessary or not the president of the United States, because he has like a stupid childlike interpretation of how tariffs work. He thinks that if it's like civilization, you talk with the enemy civilization or whatever, and you just do the tariff and you start to immediately see money coming in turn after turn. That's not how that works. Like, that's just incredibly fucking stupid. That's how he thinks that it works. No, that's just like, it just doesn't work like that. It's incredibly fucking dumb. But what do we have here? Likely many of the U.S. presidents, Donald Trump's deals, or rather, Jesus Christ, like many of the U.S. presidents, let me try that again. I'm having a brain fart right now. Jesus Christ, I can't read the sentence. Like many of U.S. President Trump's deals, the one he is currently touting with China is thin on the details and thick on the hype. Well, this is just, he's a con man. This is consistent, right? It's all about hype with these motherfuckers. Same with like dumbasses like Sam Altman and fucking Elon Musk. Like, details? Not really. But hey, look at this thing. It's really cool, isn't it? Man, this thing is cool, even though it's like, oh, well, how does it exactly work? Let's not get into it too much. Trump described his meeting Thursday with Chinese President Xi Jinping as amazing and rated it 12 out of 10. Okay. He told reporters that China will buy tremendous amounts of soybeans. In a social media post, he floated the possibility of a very large-scale transaction on oil and gas from Alaska. You know, like, just to talk about the sort of general nature of this fucking dumbass. So, again, the reason why the Chinese were saying that they don't want to purchase any products from the United States of America was because of a trade war you started, and that it was as just a start to even begin fucking negotiating. Drop the fucking tariffs, drop them, and we'll start talking. And then he constantly refused to fucking do that. Like, again, this was all a trade war that he started, and now he's fucking losing. Because I'm assuming there's probably no change to any particular deal whatsoever in terms of trade. Because why would there have to be a change? The current sort of like environment was already like fine and beneficial for both countries. It's just that Trump basically thinks he can like bully people around and like wave his dick around, but that's not going to work on fucking China, which can keep up, well, not exactly keep up, is relatively on parity with the United States of America in terms of its economy and its ability to trade. So it's just very fucking strange that he's doing this. No, he's just doing this because he wants to make himself seem like a macho man and that he knows how to do anything with fucking trade. Like, it's just weird, bro. Like, why are you doing this? Oh, because he thinks he has like a fucking big ass dick or some shit. Like I can't really think of anything else. But looking beyond Trump's superlatives into what the two leaders specifically agreed to do, observers see this as more of a ceasefire in the trade war between the world's two largest economies, rather than a full-fledged end to the hostilities. Well, that doesn't really surprise me. Wait, what did they specifically agree to? I'm curious now. You know, shouldn't have fucking clicked that. Considering all the buffering bullshit. And, because I do think this is a fucking throttling. I do think I'm getting fucking throttled. Here. So, yeah, I don't get it either, Boy Meets Minnie. The upload is fine, but, like, download, I paid my bill, whatever, I don't get it. So Trump sets new China tariff rate after amazing Xi meeting. Average tariff rate a drop on China exports to 47% when it was like 100%, 140 something percent or something. I don't fucking know. Lower than previous Trump threats, but still higher than 2024. Previous truce is short-lived. U.S. President Donald Trump said on Thursday he agreed with President Xi Jinping to trim tariffs on China in exchange for Beijing cracking down on the illicit fentanyl trade, resuming U.S. soybean purchases and keeping rare earth exports flowing. So again, we talked about this before, but the reason why Xi Jinping was doing export controls on rare earth minerals was to see how the United States would react. And he was doing that, export controls, which is something that the U.S. already does on China with GPUs and whatnot, but I digress. The reason he was doing it was because Xi Jinping knows that he has the upper hand in terms of, like, the current economy that he has in the United States of America. And he knows that it's currently quite unstable, so he can afford to do some export control stuff to basically have, like, a one-up. Another tool in negotiations, in trade, well, negotiations specifically, against Trump and the Trump administration in the United States of America, which is just, that's just how you play these sort of political games. Like, it just makes sense to me. Like, yeah, like, the current trade war that's happening started by the belligerent buffoon, and you already have other partners that are taking care of the things that you were already importing from the hostile nation. It's just like, okay, I mean, we already have found people for more soybeans, so that's fine, whatever. And for beef, we already have partners for that from what we were importing from the United States of America, so that's fine as well. So, okay, whatever. Everything else is okay, so we can weather the storm. In reality, the United States does not have the ability to be able to weather such storms because they don't make the exact same fucking products that they import from China specifically. So it's just like, they can weather, like, China is always capable of able to weather a trade war in comparison to the United States of America. That's why I said before, just doing the random trade war and the tariffs on the Chinese doesn't make any fucking sense if you don't have the same domestic manufacturing basis at home. You don't have any of that built. You don't have any of that fucking prepared. So just doing a random trade war is just inflationary, and it's going to cause prices to fucking skyrocket. It's very, very fucking stupid. Trump's face-to-face talks with Xi in South Korean city Busan, first time since 2019, marked the finale of the U.S. president's whirlwind Asia trip, on which he touted trade breakthroughs with South Korea, Japan, and Southeast Asian nations. Which, by the way, he started, like, just tariffing them for, like, no fucking reason, because he thinks that having a trade deficit with them is, like, the U.S. losing money. That's not how that works. That's incredibly fucking stupid, but whatever. Trump said tariffs imposed on Chinese imports would be cut to 47% from 57% by halving the rate on tariffs related to trade in fentanyl precursor drugs to 10% from 20%. Okay. Xi will work very hard to stop the flow of fentanyl. Yeah, of course. Like, also, by the way, the basis for him wanting to tariff the entirety of the world was based over fucking fentanyl flowing in the United States of America, which is incredibly fucking stupid. But whatever, we're just gonna head back to the original article. So it was 57% and it got cut back to fucking 47%. Okay, little bro. Whatever. Well, plays the Jeopardy song. There we go. So, continuing onward, the framework outlined officially by the U.S. and China really amounts to a pullback on some of the measures and retaliatory threats on the both sides, the two sides rather, threw at each other since Trump returned to the White House. Dennis Wilder, a professor at Georgetown University and a senior fellow in its China Initiative, says the U.S. and China have been testing each other's mettle over the past months and fought to a draw. Has it been a draw? I don't think I agree with that, because the Chinese were immediately able to find like trade partners for most of the products that they lost from the United States of America. The reason why the Chinese and like people were lining up to want to do deals with the fucking Chinese, because the US is not only going after China here, CBC, they're going after everybody because of whatever idiot trade slights this moron thinks the world has against the United States specifically. Like, again, because he thinks that trade deficits are bad. He even did tariffs on the Brazilians, which, by the way, he had a trade surplus with, but he just got mad about the fact that the Brazilian Supreme Court correctly jailed Jair Bolsonaro, who's one of Trump's personal fucking allies, for wanting to basically do a coup of the fucking government, which is correct. But, I mean, Trump doesn't think that's correct. He thinks it's all fucking lawfare bullshit, because his dumbass should also be in fucking jail for trying to orchestrate a coup on the United States of America through January fucking 6th. If only fucking that dumbass Merrick Garland wasn't such a fucking pathetic little coward. But whatever. It's you can't rely on the United States of America. You can't rely on trade with these guys, because the current dumbass in power is doing random belligerent bullshit. And this is not going to go away after Trump leaves office. No. Who knows what other idiot that in the Republican Party can rise up and take the annals of fucking power and just start doing random trade belligerent nonsense all over again. You can't trust the United States of America. They are unstable. They are seen as broadly unstable. Mark Carney has said, like, yeah, we're going to start looking for other partners in trade and negotiations because we don't think the United States are a reliable partner anymore. We're going to start talking with China, which I've been saying since day one. Start talking with China. Don't believe any of the bullshit from the United States of America. Just start to actively distance yourself away from them. Like, because these guys, you can't fucking believe them. It's complete nonsense. This is a pause in the trade war. It doesn't mean the trade war is over. I think we're far away from that. I also think I agree with that as well. Wilder said in an interview Thursday with CBC News. Trump says he will cut tariffs on Chinese goods after an amazing meeting with Xi. Why don't we take a look?
Prime Minister Carney is seeking to expand trade with Canada's Asia-Pacific partners. And right now, key Canadian industries are being squeezed by tariffs both from the U.S. and from China. This morning, U.S. President Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping appear to be resolving some of their trade dispute.
Overall, I guess on the scale from 0 to 10, with 10 being the best, I would say the meeting was a 12.
That's how Trump describes the meeting earlier today with Xi, his first with the Chinese leader since his return to the White House. It's also the first since
So I think the only reason why he's saying it's probably a 12 is because he probably thinks that everyone's capitulating to him. I don't think so. I don't think anyone's really capitulating to him whatsoever. And I don't know, maybe he thinks that they're all going to start doing investment in the United States of America. Because again, Trump, the only way he thinks is incredibly fucking transactionally, because he's like a mafioso mob man. And he thinks that if countries do investment into the United States of America, that's how they can make up for the trade deficit with the United States. Like, do people broadly speaking understand just how fucking idiotic this is? Like, it's just that this is literally just not how any of this works. It's okay to have an economy that imports a lot of stuff, because in terms of the value of the American market, because everyone wants to do business in the American market because of how consumerist it is. Like, that's why a lot of products get sold to the United States specifically, but I digress. It's not a problem to have a fucking import economy because of the fact that you import in a lot of stuff and your country is as rich as it is. Again, the United States is the richest country on the fucking goddamn planet. Like, they can afford to have an import economy and import a lot of stuff from other fucking countries. And this works well for in the sort of like dealings with the other countries as well, because they're going to be getting a lot of US dollars, and US dollars are the global reserve currency. They will always be an incredibly fucking valuable currency, despite the fact that the US dollar is shitting the fucking bed right now. So it's just like, it's one of those situations where it's like, it's not a bad thing to have a trade deficit for the United States. They don't have to really give a shit, because you're ingratiating a bunch of countries all around the world in a network of trade and potential alliances and like strategic partners for the express purpose of, well, specifically through trade, for the fact that you buy a lot of fucking products, and through the sort of fact that your currency and your economy is as strong as it is. Well, not so much anymore, because of the fucking orange buffoon that's currently right there just doing random fucking bullshit, because he doesn't know how economies work, because this is, by the way, the exact same dude who caused 6 like businesses to fucking bankrupt. It's silly, dude.
Slapped punishing import taxes on China, Canada, and Mexico last March is the first salvo in what is now a worldwide tariff and trade strategy. China.
By the way, this is like the 3rd time he's done like more trade tariffs and bullshit on the Canadians, and the fucking Mexicans. It's like the 3rd time he's done this shit.
Has been hitting back, throttling exports of rare earth minerals to the U.S. that threaten to disrupt American defense production and manufacturing in key industrial sectors. So let's bring in Laura Westbrook, who's covering things in South Korea. Laura, Donald Trump made it clear at the end of that meeting getting some kind of a trade agreement with Xi was key to the trade strategy. What are we hearing from him and U.S. officials as to how that meeting went today?
Well, he's certainly projecting a lot of optimism following that meeting. US President Donald Trump describes the meeting as amazing, while Chinese President Xi Jinping said that an important consensus had been reached. Now, when it comes to fentanyl, Donald Trump said that Chinese President Xi Jinping had agreed to take stronger action to stop the flow of the precursors to make the drug fentanyl. And so in response, the US was cutting its fentanyl-related tariffs from 20% to 10%. And when it comes to rare earths, Donald Trump said that the supply of rare earths, that had now been settled, with China pausing its rare earth licensing regime for at least a year. Now, China dominates the global supply of rare earths that are used in everything from smartphones to EVs to missiles and drones. And it really went into this meeting from a strong position, leveraging its stranglehold on rare earths when it announced that it was expanding those export controls. Those have now been paused.
Yeah, this is why Trump is like obsessing over rare earth minerals, because of the fact that the Chinese, when they did their imperial conquest of Tibet, discovered a lot of rare earth minerals within Tibet. That's why we're kind of getting, like, I suppose, for lack of a better term, another, like, I guess, like, scramble for Africa, because in terms of the second, like, highest supply of rare earth minerals, you know, your cobalts, your nickels, gold, all this different stuff, important minerals that are used for electronic components. The next sort of like highest area concentration of those minerals are in Africa specifically. Around Sudan, Congo, a bunch of these countries within the central parts of Africa. Lots of rare earths, lots of important minerals, diamonds, gold, stuff like that. All are be useful for electronic components and other applications. So that's pretty much the primary reason for us to why. There might be another scramble for Africa. Same with China doing a lot of investment, economic imperialism within Africa, because they want to make sure that they have a stranglehold on the rare earth minerals, because they know that rare earth minerals specifically are used in a lot of different electronic components, important electronic components.
Donald Trump also talked about semiconductors. He said that NVIDIA would be talking to China about exporting chips. He said the White House was a referee, although he did say that when it comes to those discussions, they would not involve the most advanced Blackwell chip. And another takeaway has been American soybeans. Now, Donald Trump...
So I watched the 3-hour documentary by Gamers Nexus talking about GPU smuggling that happens within China as a result of the export controls, which are very strangely implemented. Yeah, the current AI chips, these Blackwell chips, and 5090 Blackwell stuff, or 6090s as well. These are highly advanced chips, simply due to the fact that the memory within those chips is the highest that it's ever been. And these are very useful for a lot of, cryptocurrency stuff, like AI stuff, specifically military technology and whatnot. And that's why China really wants to get a lot of these chips, just due to the fact that, NVIDIA makes the best ones on the market right now, these Blackwell chips, and that they can use it for their sort of for more advanced technological purposes. And that's why there are as tight of export controls as there are within China, or done on China, for chips and GPUs, because it's seen as a national security threat for the United States of America, because the United States of America wants to be the main guys in the AI race. The fact that there's a fucking AI race is just whatever, bro. It's fucking ridiculous and silly, because that shit's not gonna fucking produce much of anything that's useful. But I digress. That's a whole different fucking story. But yeah, that's the sort of general reasoning why there's a lot of smugglers that exist, even in the United States of America, that just take one or two chips that they bought within the United States, and then just bring them over to Singapore, and then because that's one of the main areas where the where the smuggling of the chips happen, and then they get brought into China, and for work within universities, a bunch of other stuff, yada yada yada. It's a whole fucking smuggling business thing. It's a whole complete shit show. That documentary was really, really good.
Said that China would resume purchasing American soybeans immediately. This will ease some of the pain of American farmers. They are a key support base of Trump, so that does provide him with a political win. And one of the other things that many people were watching was the issue of Taiwan. There had been some reports that Beijing...
I really don't know if that's a political win for Trump, because, again, it was a self-inflicted wound. He did it to himself with his stupid fucking tariffs that he was doing on basically everybody, including the Chinese. So it's just okay, bro, you decided to shoot yourself in the foot, and you decided to patch your own wound. It's okay, bro, nice meme.
Wanted the White House to say that it opposes Taiwanese independence. Beijing claims Taiwan as its own, but Donald Trump said that Taiwan did not come up in talks.
Laura, Donald Trump is usually first to set the narrative after he holds a summit meeting. What are Chinese officials saying, though, about the talks?
Yes, we have heard from state media, and they've said that Chinese President Xi Jinping said that China and the US should focus on the long-term benefits of cooperation, and not getting caught in what he calls the vicious cycle of retaliation. Now, he also added there were areas of cooperation, and that they included illegal immigration as well as artificial intelligence. He said that both teams should work to refine and finalize follow-up work as soon as possible. We've also heard from China's Commerce Ministry, who said that the US would suspend its export controls on targeting subsidiaries of Chinese companies for at least a year, and that the US had agreed to suspend new fees on Chinese-made ships at American ports also for a year. And so China would also suspend its own fees on US ships. He also said that China would work with the US to properly resolve issues relating to TikTok. That was something that many people had been looking out for, this transfer.
Yeah, because we know the transfer of TikTok, because the Chinese and Xi Jinping, he has to be the one that has to approve the deal because it's all it's made by a company based out of fucking China, right? Based out of Singapore, ByteDance, but it got purchased by a Chinese company, yada yada yada. And now Larry Ellison and a bunch of like weirdo right-wing Trump sycophant billionaires are basically trying to purchase TikTok for themselves because what they want is the fucking algorithm. And they think like China is spying on people through TikTok. Not much evidence has been presented really to that case. That whole TikTok ban fiasco was incredibly fucking stupid that the Democrats played into for no fucking reason and gave the Republicans an easy win for literally no reason. Just bad fucking politics all around. Basically just a loss for literally nothing. But then again, this is because the Democrats are really bad at politics. I think that I could talk about ad infinitum, but I digress. The sort of like TikTok ban, the only reason why because Trump was the first guy initially who floated the fucking TikTok ban, because people would constantly make fun of him on TikTok because it was a lot of left-leaning people that were using TikTok. And everyone makes fun of Trump on TikTok because he's a fucking buffoon. So that's why he got like salty about TikTok from the beginning. He's just still mad about the fact that people just don't fucking like him on TikTok. So he's just like, well, you know what? I'm going to buy the app myself with my billionaire buddies, and we're going to take it over ourselves and have Sonenrad edit memes everywhere. We're going to have funk edits for Sonenrads everywhere, folks. So many Sonenrads. So it's just like, okay, man. Totally fantastic, bro. And that's purely the fucking reasoning why. It's not about, like, the Chinese spying on anyone. That's a fucking red herring. That's irrelevant to the argument. No, they just want access to the fucking social media platform for themselves because they can see it as a beneficiary tool for themselves politically.
Transfer of TikTok's ownership to US ownership. And Donald Trump will be going to China next April, with President Xi also making a reciprocal visit to the US. And some analysts have said that this could possibly lay the groundwork to see maybe a larger deal when Donald Trump visits China, if not before. But so when it comes to these talks, they've definitely dialed down a lot of the tension that we've seen. But analysts also say that the long-term strategic competition between these two superpowers, that remains.
Laura, thank you very much. Laura Westbrook is live.
Cool. In exchange for a promise from Xi to crack down on the flow of chemicals used to make fentanyl, Trump agreed to reduce those tariffs. I believe the Chinese are really taking strong action. Sure, okay. Canadians will notice Trump is reducing tariff on Chinese goods by the same amount he's increasing tariff on Canadian products over his displeasure with the Ontario government's anti-tariff TV ad. We've talked about that Doug Ford ad. Overall, the ad itself is ostensibly fine, and he's just getting salty over stuff that Reagan said. Yeah, there was a slight changes to the ad itself. In reality, the bigger problem with the ad is the fact that Doug Ford decided to spend $75 million worth of Ontarian fucking taxpayer dollars where he could be helping to improve healthcare. We have the worst healthcare outcomes across the entirety of this fucking country. Helping to improve education, and helping to improve the current job market. Yeah, that's our fucking money that he just spent for no fucking reason. That's my fucking tax dollars that he did doing a fucking random ad circuit within Republican fucking states that are not going to listen to him anyways because they're all dumbass fucking idiots. Like, it's so incredibly fucking stupid that Doug Ford did that. And he, like, plays it off like he's a fucking dope. Well, because he kind of is a dope. And he's like, oh, well, you know, I totally didn't understand. I wasn't expecting that to fucking happen. I was just hoping and expecting that Ronald Reagan and that these people would listen. And that's why he still maintains his popularity, by the way, because he comes off as, like, rather folksy and stupid. In reality, the reason why he does that is because he's an incredibly fucking corrupt shithead. Like, we've gone through just some of the fucking scandals that Doug Ford has had in terms of his premiership of Ontario. He is incredibly fucking corrupt. He has had multiple deals through advisors of his getting millions upon millions of dollars from differing fucking firms. He has done the whole Greenbelt fucking scandal where he promised he would not do any real estate ventures within the fucking Greenbelt. One of his real estate buddies came to him and decided to offer him a bunch of money at his daughter's wedding to do real estate ventures within the Greenbelt. And he almost took the fucking money. He ended up backing down because there was such a huge stink about it within local media, and he was actually starting to suffer politically from it. And this is just like literally even speeding cameras. He thinks that like the municipal governments within Ontario are using that specifically to go after his party. It's like, no, little bro. Like, you guys are just constantly doing like 70 kilometers an hour in a fucking 40 zone, in a fucking school zone where there's children walking around. You people are just insane, corrupt fucking shitheads. So that's why people should have a fucking problem with Doug Ford, but he comes off as like an affable fucking dumbass. So, and unfortunately, most of the people that live in this fucking province are fucking dumbasses. So they fall for the fucking bit. It's just, it's incredible to me. But I can rant about fucking Doug Ford all day. Yeah, he spent $75 million on an ad buy within the fucking United States of America with his Reagan ad. Trump got salty about it and raised tariffs by 10% from 35% to I think 45%. So it's just like, what the fuck? This is it's genuinely fucking ridiculous to me. But moving on from fucking Doug Ford and how much of an idiot he is and how much of an idiot Donald Trump is, even though the contents of the ad were ultimately fine, whatever. I'm gonna keep getting fucking mad about this. Wilder says the U.S. Has been trying for a long time to get the Chinese to do something about fentanyl, and frankly, they have done very little. I don't really know like what evidence there is to say that whatsoever. Like, what is meant by done little? What is being done meant by done a lot? I don't know. Who cares? It's stupid. He says FBI Director Kash Patel will give Beijing a list of what the Trump administration expects it to do to combat fentanyl trafficking. Yeah, I can only imagine Buggy Eye, weirdo freak over here, who, by the way, has a girlfriend now and is using a government... this is for you Americans out there, okay? Currently, with Kash Patel and his fucking girlfriend, he's using government-owned planes and government-owned private jets and stuff like that, and is taking his girlfriend around with himself to fucking sporting events and going to different events with her. So, listen, quick reminder, corrupt fucking shitheads? Well, you thought it was just bad here in fucking Ontario. It's about as bad in your fucking federal government as well, where also all these motherfuckers are also living on military bases to have free room and board, paid for by the American fucking taxpayer. Like, these people are just complete, utter fucking corrupt shitheads, and they just hate poor people. It's incredible to me. If there's progress, the tariffs on China's exports to the U.S. could be reduced further, but if not, the 10 percentage point reprieve will end. China agreed to back off on its threat to heighten export restriction on rare earth minerals, key raw minerals in the manufacture of high-tech goods ranging from fighter jets to smartphones. By the way, we've talked about this before, but the only reason why the Chinese were doing these export controls specifically was to just have some form of leverage within trade talks. Like, were they actually going to follow through with that? Maybe, maybe not. But the Chinese already, like, they know that they were able to do something like that because they could already weather any trade war and find other deals with any other fucking country, whereas the United States can't. And they know that. And let's be quite honest here, they fucking played their fucking hand perfectly. They made the U.S. fucking fold yet again and made themselves look like complete fucking idiots. Like, the U.S. is not out of this quite yet. There's still quite a few cards up the sleeves for the United States of America. But this is a round that goes specifically to the fucking Chinese right here. They're basically playing the U.S. like a fucking fiddle currently. Listen, get your fucking top Xis in chat, okay? Top Xi. Xi also agreed to call off the country's boycott of U.S. soybeans. China's move in retaliation for Trump's tariffs had triggered significant anger in the U.S. farming communities reliant on that $13 billion a year market. Yeah, which was getting basically basically it was getting compensated for from imports that they were doing but from the Brazilians, which the fucking US decided to go after for no reason, and the Argentinians. And what did the fucking US do instead? Oh, they decided to give $40 billion to Javier Milei to make sure that he stays in power. It's genuinely fucking incredible. Fucking over not only the soybean farmers, but also ranchers when they decided to buy a bunch of fucking beef from Argentina, which is just like, we're gonna have Argentinian hamburgers. We love Argentinian hamburgers. Very, very cool. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's so fucking goofy, man. Both the rare earth minerals and soybean measures are in reality a return to the status quo before Trump launched the trade war. Exactly. That's just what it is. Like, he's the one who started the trade war, put himself in a terrible position for no reason, and now he's claiming victory for being put into a better position, even though, like, nothing really fucking changed whatsoever. Again, self-inflicted wound that he decided to patch up himself, and he's trying to take it away as, like, a fucking victory now. It's incredibly fucking stupid. Meanwhile, the U.S. agreed to delay stricter export controls on high-end semiconductors and suspend ports fees it had slapped on Chinese ships. For Beijing, all of this up to a more or less total vindication of China's strategy of never striking first but always striking back. Joe Mazur, geopolitics analyst at the firm Trivium China, told Reuters news agency. Well, I mean, it's true. The U.S. were the ones who started all this fucking bullshit because Trump's a fucking idiot. The deal means the average tariff rate on most Chinese imports to the United States now sits at 47%, a dramatic climb down from the 145% tariff imposed for a month this spring. Craig Kafura, a director of public opinion and foreign policy at the Chicago Council on Global Affairs, a think tank, says Trump's apparent softening in his approach to China will likely play well domestically, given evidence that the U.S. public opinion has started to sour on tariffs. I don't think so. I disagree with this, I think. Because of just how, like, if people, I mean, the cult is going to always favor this or whatever because they're a bunch of cultists. I don't think anyone else, any average American, is going to like any of this shit. It's like, dude, you fucking started this for no reason. You're the one who did this fucking caper. Like, I like, yeah, it's as sour as it's gonna get. I don't think it's going to really improve much of anything at all whatsoever because, again, like, dog, it's not just the tariffs, it's everything else. But he's underwater currently, I think, in every fucking policy position, even on crime, where he was supposedly doing the best. It turns out people don't like the fucking military occupation. No, it's just him seemingly backing off of the fucking tariff policies. I don't think it's going to improve his position at all whatsoever. In fact, I think it's just going to make it look worse. Because he's going to be seen as incredibly weak. It's just like, well, he immediately backed off of fucking China as well. So it's like, okay, dude, nice meme. It feels good to stop hitting yourself in the face. If Trump backs off on some of these tariff policies, brings down the cost of imports, that's a relatively easy sell to most Americans. Yeah, but, okay, if the Democrats are smart, they should be, like, yelling from hell on high water that... It's like Trump's the one who started all of these fucking all this stupid ass bullshit with tariffs from the beginning. He's the one who started all of this. This is all on Trump. He started this from the beginning. Like, don't fucking fall for the meme. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Trump and Carney face to face in South Korea with little to say. I'm very, very curious what this is.
Donald Trump in Asia to make trade deals, but not with Canada. The Prime Minister left on the sidelines. Trump explicit online he wasn't in South Korea to see Mark Carney, but the two shared a dinner table with other world leaders. Their first encounter since Trump terminated trade talks.
The tariffs, properly used tariffs, very properly used. And other countries, as you know, have used them against us.
Cameras capturing the two acknowledging each other, but not much more.
I was dinner, Prime Minister. You chatted with the President also?
Very good. Very good.
It's unclear if there was any progress as tension back home runs high.
We don't love President Trump, I'll tell you that.
Ontario's premier now calling for Trump's ambassador to Canada to apologize for a profanity-filled rant.
It's unbecoming of an ambassador. Never heard of this in my entire life.
CBC News learned Pete Hoekstra was at an event on Monday meant to celebrate Canada-U.S. relations, but sources say he swore using the F word while scolding Ontario's trade representative, David Patterson.
High tariffs inevitably lead to retaliation.
A witness said Hoekstra appeared to be upset about
Yeah, we talked about this dumbass fucking ad from the beginning, right? Like, it's it got under the skin of Trump for like literally no reason, and because of Trump and his sycophants around him being complete fucking morons, they decided to throw a complete fucking hissy fit over it. I mean, it's incredibly fucking silly.
This
Yeah, that Hoekstra guy is a fucking moron. I don't disagree with you there, Alex.
tariff had that angered Trump.
Come on, Ambassador. You know something? I like him. Pete, you gotta call Dave up and apologize. It's simple. You know, the cheese slipped off the cracker.
Some MPs say this all shows how frustrated everyone is.
I think swearing in general in this business crosses the line and typically tends to be unprofessional and undignified. Not something that we usually see from diplomats.
But the Bloc Québécois says Ford's approach hurt talks.
The way Doug Ford was acting was not the best way to have discussion. That is a real problem.
Normally at this Canada-U.S. event, there's a joint toast with both countries' ambassadors, but sources say this year only Canada's ambassador delivered remarks.
Interesting. So actually, we don't know if Mark Carney don't.
So yeah, I don't think anything's going to change. Again, like this is the third time that Trump randomly raised tariffs and tried to terminate fucking trade negotiations with us already. Because again, he's just a fucking belligerent moron who does not know how to do trade, how to negotiate. Because again, he sees himself as like a bully who can just like bully and get whatever the fuck he wants, when in reality, no, he's broadly, I would say he's like broadly seen as just like a stupid belligerent like child and a buffoon, and I think like shit like this only just makes him look incredibly weak. Kafura also thinks Canada could learn a thing or two from China about how to fight a trade war with Trump. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I'm curious to see what this dumbass has to say. The thing that the Chinese really brought to the table was leverage. Oh, really? We have leverage over the United States of America. The problem is that Carney's being a little bit of a fucking coward. He thinks if he capitulates. Same with Doug Ford, by the way. We have leverage in trade negotiations. The U.S. relies on our lumber. They also rely quite a bit on our oil. And also our fucking potash. We have a bunch of natural resources that the United States relies on us for. The problem is that Doug Ford and also Mark Carney will always capitulate up front to Trump. So he's just going to keep doing this shit over and over and over again. Because he sees Carney and Doug Ford, these two weak fucking losers, being incredibly fucking petty and pathetic. Not petty, but incredibly pathetic in front of him to try to appease Trump. Which you can't appease. It doesn't matter. He thinks like he can get away with fucking bullying when we have, in reality, what we have is leverage over him. We do have leverage. We have things that over him. Like, we should be threatening to do more trade with China instead. Be like, well, we have all these natural resources. We should just not be taking anything from the United States and just be trading more with the fucking Chinese instead. And that's what Carney did. And I was like, this is great. Do more of this. And then he decided to fucking back away from that. It's just like, it's incredibly fucking stupid. We should be turning away from the U.S., not trying to appease the U.S. There is no appeasing someone like Trump. If you try to appease him, he thinks that he can bully you. You do not appease, you turn away. Just be like, okay, fine, fuck you. You want to be like a stupid, petulant little child? Then we're just not going to deal with you anymore. Like, fuck off. Pointing particularly to Chinese monopoly on samarium, a rare earth mineral used extensively in military equipment. Does China have that much leverage over the United States? He said rhetorically, no, but there's still points of leverage. Kafura says those points of leverage can be found in the size and strength of the trading relationship between the two countries. The U.S. sells more goods and services to Canada than any other country. The U.S. imports more crude oil, aluminum, potash, and uranium from Canada than from anywhere else in the world. Exactly. We have a bunch of natural resources that those motherfuckers want. So we can just be like, you know what? No. We're not gonna trade with you anymore because you just keep doing all this like stupid tariff fucking bullshit. So you guys can go fuck yourselves. Meh, whatever. You're causing all these tensions for no reason. How about we start trading with the Chinese instead? Or the Europeans more? That would actually be an intelligent thing to do, politically speaking, because no one, like, by the way, the boycott of services and goods from the United States of America and Canada, that's still going. We fucking hate you guys over there. And by the way, funnily enough, this is like a thing that Harry Emden was talking about, or Harry Emden was talking about on CNN, talking about the popularity of Canada in comparison to the United States. I think Americans' views on Canada is a plus 49% favorability in comparison to Trump, who's at minus 10, which is in-fucking credible. And you guys really fucking like us for some reason. I wonder why. Oh, because we don't do, like, stupid belligerent trade, like, nonsense for no fucking reason. We're just like, it's like, oh, we're just kind of chilling up here. Yeah. We'll annex the United States. Yeah, totally. But yeah, it's so fucking stupid, man. Like, this is why people don't fucking like the United States of America, because of just the sheer utter belligerence that these dumbasses in the Trump administration are fucking going with. And people are just like, God, brother, these people fucking stink. But at least one measure, Trump's tariffs have had the sort of impact he wanted. In June, imports from China sunk so low that the U.S. trade deficit with Beijing shrunk to a level not seen since 2004, which is stupid, right? Because that's what he's complaining about. He's complaining about the fucking trade deficit. We know why it's not that big of a deal for the United States to have a trade deficit. Like, you guys have such a fucking powerful economy. So who cares if you have to fucking import a bunch of stuff? Like, that's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's just... It's so fucking stupid, man. But it's far from clear that tariffs are triggering the kind of U.S. manufacturing revival he touted back in April. It's not. Like, it's complete copium. Again, the reason why the Chips and Sciences Act was as effective as it was because it had hyper-specific tariffs on particular parts and components for semiconductors, but also incentivized domestic manufacturing through subsidies. That's how you write actual fucking policy that economists will be like, yeah, this is actually going to have the intended effect. It started having the intended effect, and an increase in manufacturing jobs within the United States of America that this motherfucker decided to kill because it's like, well, Joe Biden did it, so therefore it's automatically bad, so we're not going to do it anymore. And it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. Very, very stupid. When he declared that the factory jobs will come roaring back into our country, he's been losing jobs in manufacturing month over month. So yeah, they're not fucking roaring back. And also, I saw this fucking clip to tell you what victory means in the mind of these, like, complete fucking morons. Like, what the fuck is this? Trump is a league of his own when it comes to mocking fellow world leaders. Why the fuck does that matter in the grand scheme of trying to find cooperation with one another? You found a particular clip of Xi Jinping reading from a piece of paper, whatever the policy in terms of the negotiations that he's having with Trump. Like, what? It's like the same motherfuckers in mainstream news who decide to bring body language experts on in order to assess people's sort of like ideas and positions based off of their body language. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? But in the minds of these people, this is what victory looks like. Like, this shit like this. And it's just like, no one fucking agrees with this. The status quo was essentially put back into place after your dumbass president decided to fucking shoot himself in the foot and decided to patch up that fucking wound that he just did to himself for no fucking reason. So it's just like, and this is a mogging to you people? What the fuck are you talking about? It should show you just how incredibly fucking childish these people are. How they fucking think. It's incredible to me. Like, and it's just like, what? It's just a minute of, oh, well, he's not even looking at fucking Xi Jinping. I guess the mogging is over now or something? Like, bro, what is this? What is this? Genuinely. Like, yeah, you look at people if you want to treat them with fucking respect. That's not a fucking mogging of someone. This is how you try to do negotiations with people. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the argument here? Like, he's getting a good deal because he's looking at Xi Jinping in the eye? While Xi Jinping's, like, reading something? I shouldn't have fucking expected anything else. Like, we have fucking soy clap music, bro. Like, this is victory to you people. Genuinely fucking pathetic. So yeah, like, I don't know what else is there to say besides, Trump, you brought this situation upon yourself when you decided to do your idiot fucking tariffs for not understanding what a trade deficit is, thinking that a bunch of fentanyl was flooding in because of, like, I don't know, Chinese mules or some shit, but in reality it's because the drug trade is illicit and alive and well within the United States of America. So that's the actual reason why there's fentanyl that goes into the United States, is because there's a market for it. If you decriminalize drugs within the United States, then there won't be a market for it, and you cut that out from the from under the fucking cartels that you pretend to care so much about. But whatever. and also his general sort of like belligerence in terms of how incredibly petty he is when it comes to being slighted for, I don't know, a fucking ad that someone decides to run within the United States of America to basically rage bait you. So again, it's one of those situations where it's like, dog, you've done basically nothing except close up the wound that you did to yourself for no fucking reason. And now it's time to wait and see if some other stupid bullshit that this orange fucking buffoon decides to pull for no fucking reason because he feels slighted by something that he saw on like social media, for fuck's sake, or someone got into his ear to say something in particular. But yeah, like I don't think there's really much else to say besides, dog, this is a self-inflicted wound that you decided to treat yourself barely and decided to call it victory. So again, spare me it, Trump. You're a fucking dumbass dipshit idiot who only cares about these overseas trips because you just love being showered with adulation and pomp and fucking circumstance. Because you're a fucking cosmopolitan fucking gay boy pedophile from New York. And that's all that it fucking is with these motherfuckers in power. It's just a bunch of stupid dipshit nepo babies who think that they know much, much more than the average person simply due to the fact that they have a lot of fucking money. When in reality, anything could be further from the fucking case. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, you're a fucking idiot, Donald Trump. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. What the heck? Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Who the fuck are we rating out to today? If this shit can fucking load. Ooh, that's a good crack. Why don't we rate out to... Yes. I've tried Firefox as well. It does the same problem. I think it's just Wallaki kind of cooked. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Why don't we rate out to Echoplex? Let's do that. Echoplex Media. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do. Fucking raid messages. There we go. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transcribe with a Daho Raidba if you're a sub. If you're non-sub, you do the wild with the Daho Raidba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into your case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And I don't know. I guess we're going to start to see the potential effects of the snap cuts. That's all I can really think, right? Snap cuts. Snap cuts. But we'll see what happens. In any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And, you know, we'll be doing more and more of the same. More Factorio and whatnot. Anywho, in any case, I'll be back. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.